Good morning again, dear distinguished university management, distinguished parents, our lecturers who have taught the graduates and brought them to this level of preparation, fit and proper for the outside world and for practice. And also our delightsome graduates this morning. Good morning, everyone. I'm Adeyemi Oluwatosin, and with me co-emceeing today is
Kehinde Salako.
Dr. Kehinde Salako. Thank you very much. To progress into the program for today, we'll be calling quickly Professor Adepoju Bello to give us the opening prayer. So we start with God as we send you forth. Thank you very much.
To God be the glory, great things he has done. So loved the world that he gave us his son. O ye that is life and had so meant for sin, and open the life gate that's all may go in. Praise the Lord. Let the hand. Praise the Lord. Let the people rejoice. Oh, come. Jesus the Son, and give him the glory. Praise our Father and our God. Thank you. Turn up glory to your good name for all your children, our students that are inducting today. Thank you, Lord, for their lives. Right from their mother's womb to today, turn up glory to you. We thank you for sound mind. Thank you for sound wisdom, knowledge, understanding you give to them, and you are favoring them every day. Thank you, Lord, in Jesus. Father, we commit the program of today to your influence. Holy Spirit, take over. In Jesus' mighty name, we are praying.
Nigeria, we hail thee, our own dear native land. Though tribe and tongue may differ, in brotherhood we stand. Nigerians old and proud to serve our sovereign motherland. Our flag shall be a symbol that truth and justice reign. In peace all battle honored, and this we count as gain. To hand unto our children a banner without stain. O God of all creation, grant this our one request. Help us to build our nation where no man is oppressed, and so with peace and plenty Nigeria may be blessed. University of Lagos, the rising sun, our fountain of excellence, our citadel of learning, like all other folks, from all sound minds.
Thank you very much. Time we get this. And I recognize present Vice Chancellor of the University of Lagos, that's first choice nation pride, ably represented by the person and our team of Ayuba. Well, a round of applause, please. We also want to recognize in absentia following people. First, Ayodele Acceptwa, Professor Shia, Professor Olande Omo, Mrs. Olafide Esther Makinde, Mrs. Yetide Adekunle, and Mrs. Liberian Professor Yetide Abusede. Like a round of applause.
The Director of PBR Sciences. You're welcome, sir. You're welcome, sir. Also seated is the Dean, Faculty of Pharmacy, University of Lagos, Professor Gloria Ayola. You're welcome, ma. Also, the Registrar of the Pharmacy Council of Nigeria, the one who will accept these finished products that we're presenting today. He still has a mind to either accept or to reject them. So, yes, sir, please accept them on our behalf. Seated is pharmacist Ibrahim Ahmed, FPSN, the Registrar of the Pharmacy Council of Nigeria, ably represented by pharmacist Dr. Taiwo Filusi, Merit Award winner of the PSN. You're welcome, sir. FPC Farm, you're welcome, sir. Also, we have one of our our special guest at today's occasion, Professor Adejare, who is the current Dean, Faculty of Pharmacy, Lasucom. You're welcome, sir. Okay, sorry. Okay. Lagos State College of Pharmacy. Oh, sorry, Philadelphia College of Pharmacy. Sorry, my mistake. Yes, you're welcome, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Also, we have Professor Olayemi, representing the provost of the College of Medicine, University of Lagos, Professor David Wale. Okay, you're welcome, sir. Um, Also, as we take the graduate still filing in, want to recognize former dean of the Faculty of Pharmacy here seated. We have our distinguished golden professor, Professor Olukemi Odukoya, FPSN FNA Farm, ably seated here. You're welcome. Thank you very much for honoring us with your presence this morning.
We also want to welcome the presence of all our heads of Department of Pharmaceutics and Pharmaceutical Technology, Dr. Margaret Ilomwanya. A round of applause, please. The HOD, Clinical Pharmacy and Biopharmacy, Dr. Roslyn Aderemi Williams. A round of applause. I can see her. Thank you. We also want to recognize the HOD of Pharmaceutical Microbiology and Biotechnology. That is Dr. Idowu. A round of applause, please. We also want to recognize the presence of the HOD of Pharmaceutical Chemistry, Dr. David Ajala. A round of applause. And the HOD of the Department of Pharmacognosy. Okay. Dr. Adeshegun. A round of applause, please.
Thank you very much. In order to go quickly, we will continue introductions, but in order to be timely with the program today, we'll quickly go on to receive the Dean for her welcome address. Please, let's welcome the Dean with a round of applause, Professor Gloria Ayola.
Good morning, everyone. I'm wearing two hats today, so I'll be presenting a speech on behalf of the Vice Chancellor, University of Lagos, a combined speech and my speech. Madam Vice Chancellor, University of Lagos, Professor Folashade Tolulope Ogunshola, ONFAS, ably represented by my humble self, distinguished members of the university management, the Registrar of the Pharmacy Council of Nigeria, Pharmacist Ibrahim Babashewu Ahmed, ably represented by Pharmacist Dr. Taiwo Kilusi, our colleagues from PTN, the chairman of the occasion, who's on his way, Pharmacist Olumide Akintayo, MD Tagment Ventures Limited, our keynote speaker for today, Pharmacist Olarewaju Awolokun, PBR Life Sciences Lagos, all deans present, heads of the departments here present, all professors here present, head of pharmacy, Lagos University Teaching Hospital, representatives from West African Postgraduate College of Pharmacists, honorable guests and distinguished speakers, esteemed colleagues, and members of the Faculty of Pharmacy, both academic and non-academic members of staff, proud parents, and most importantly, our graduating students and well-wishers. Good morning to you all. I welcome you all to this induction and oath-taking ceremony of the 2023-24 set of graduating pharmacy students. This induction ceremony marks the culmination of years of hard work, perseverance, and unwavering commitment to the pursuit of pharmaceutical excellence. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm delighted to announce that we are inducting 112 graduating students, 38 of which are graduating with distinction, despite all the roadblocks along the way. I think they deserve more than that. Thank you. To our graduating students, I'm honored to stand before you today as we celebrate this significant milestone in your journey towards becoming pharmacists. Today marks the beginning of your professional lives and the commitment you are making to uphold the values, knowledge, and ethics required in this noble field of pharmacy. This year's theme, Pharmacy in Digital Age, Embracing AI, Artificial Intelligence for a Healthier Future, is both timely and visionary. I trust that our keynote speaker and cherished alumnus, Pharmacist Olarewaju Awolokun, will do justice to this topic. The integration of artificial intelligence into healthcare is transforming the landscape of pharmacy in ways we could only dream of a few years ago. During your time here, we have seen your dedication to learning, your resilience in the face of demanding study, and your commitment to upholding higher standards of excellence. Now, as you go forth, it is essential that you continue learning. The digital age is one of rapid change, and staying abreast of advancements will allow you to remain effective and relevant in your practice. AI will allow you to achieve things beyond what was once imaginable. But let us also remember that technology should always enhance and not replace the human touch. Patients value and trust you not only for your knowledge, but also for the compassion and reassurance that you bring to their care. Our patients are the heart of everything that we do, and it is our duty to use this powerful tool with empathy, care, and professionalism. As you move into the professional world, I urge you to continue asking questions, seek mentorship, and stay connected to your peers and lecturers. You are not alone in this journey. You are part of a proud and supporting community. We are confident that you will rise to the challenges ahead and that you will become leaders, and also that you will make significant contributions to the future of pharmacy. Remember the faculty and always think about how you will add value so that those coming behind you will have an even better experience than you did. Let us build an alma mater that you can continuously be proud of. I hope you agree with me to graduating students. Thank you. I want to appreciate the university management for providing an enabling environment for the training of our students. I also congratulate all my colleagues at the Faculty of Pharmacy, heads of department, your lecturers, our amiable sub-dean, Dr. Poluku Ayeni, our faculty officer, Mr. Muiwa Wureton, and all the non-academic members of staff for churning out yet another vibrant set of graduating students. A round of applause for the faculty. Thank you. I would like to especially thank the members of the induction committee, chaired by Dr. Olubutola Olubake, for making this event a colorful one. I warmly appreciate the registrar of the Pharmacy Council of Nigeria, Pharmacist Ibrahim Babashewu, ably represented by Dr. Taiwo Fulusi and his team, for providing time out of his busy schedule to conduct this induction ceremony. The registrar is not only here to conduct this induction ceremony and administer the oath to you, he's also here to instruct you on the rules and regulations regarding successful pharmacy practice in Nigeria. To all our proud parents, families, and friends gathered here, I congratulate you and say, well done, well done. Please clap for your parents. Well done, you've done so well. I extend my gratitude for your unwavering support and encouragement. Your sacrifices and belief in your word are not in vain. Over the years, funding to the education sector has dwindled, despite increase in the student population, which has resulted in the decay of our facilities despite our efforts. We are really interested in building a strong alumni network, and we would like to invite all our alumni to be a part of this. We invite corporate bodies, philanthropic individuals to invest in the faculty of pharmacy, so we may continue to produce top-class pharmacists that are future-ready. We invite families and individuals to take up a project and activity in the faculty in honor of themselves or a loved one. We also invite parents, guardians, alumni, and friends to adopt a student and help fund indigent students through their education, especially in the light of recent hikes in fees. Your generosity can truly make a difference in providing these students with access to quality education. Please feel free to interface with us at the faculty anytime for more details. I would like to use this opportunity to appreciate all the different organizations, alumni, families, and individuals that have been assisting in these areas. We have the Ladipo Mobolaji Abishogun Afodu Endowment. We have organizations like Pharma Solutions, Alpha Pharmacy, Victory Drugs, ALPS, Women on Board, Victoria Fellowship Church in Lekki, just to mention a few that have been partnering with us. I also want to appreciate all the sponsors of this event. They are all listed in the pamphlet. I'll just mention a few. MedPlus, we have Net Pharmacy, Alston, ACPN, WAPCP, PSN, and ALP. There's a comprehensive list in the program. We appreciate you. I want to recognize the presence of MedPlus representatives, MD of Net Pharmacy, and the pharmacist Adedino Adolua, the team lead at Alston. Thank you so much for all that you do for us. To our graduating students, once more, congratulations once again on your achievement. We are immensely proud of each one of you and are excited to see how you will contribute to a healthier future for all. Please don't rush away at the end. As members of the faculty management and fan site would like to have a group picture with you. I know you want to go and start your merriment, just a few minutes at the end so we can have a nice picture with you. Thank you. I also want to encourage you to come for convocation in January. Do I have a yes? We would like to see you again. Okay, they are laughing. I send you forth. Please, parents, make sure they come for convocation in January. At least my parents are seated. I send you forth with a prayer from the word of God. The Lord bless you and keep you. The Lord make his face to shine upon you and be gracious to you. The Lord lift up his countenance upon you and give you peace. Amen. Go forth with confidence, courage, and compassion. And on this note, on behalf of the Vice Chancellor, University of Lagos, I now declare this ceremony open. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Ma. A round of applause for the Dean. At this time, we would like to recognize the presence of the induction chairman, pharmacist Olumide Akintayo, FPSN, FCPC Farm, FNA Farm. Please jam your hands together. FNIM. Thank you very much, sir. You're welcome. We also want to recognize the presence of the Deputy Provost, Professor Eboyi. A round of applause, please.
Also in line with that, we still want to recognize a few more people. We recognize the strong or the supportive role that we've had played by other institutions as well in the training of our students. So want to recognize here pharmacist Dr. Aderonke Olowo, FPC Farm, who is the Director of Pharmacy Services at FMC Butemeta. Thanks so much for always accepting our students and investing so much in them. Also, I wanted to mention that with the PCN registrar came some other dutiful staff as well that are going to be very important in facilitating the induction of our students today. I want to mention that with the registrar seated, we also have seated the zonal coordinator of the PCN Lagos office in the person of pharmacist Dr. Taiwo Filusi, who is representing the PCN registrar today. We also have, thank you, sir. We also have pharmacist Monde Usman, who's the Deputy Director, Registration and Licensing. I think it's okay. Thank you, sir. Ably seated. Thanks so much for coming. We also have pharmacist Ogochukwu Gladys Okechukwu, ably seated as well from the Department of Education and Training Department in PCN Head Office Abuja. We also have our own, you know her now, pharmacist Adetola Oyeniro, Merit Award winner on PSN, from the Education and Training Department in Lagos, who I believe a lot of you will still be interfacing with over the next few weeks as you begin to, get set to do your internship, and of course after your internship as well. Also want to quickly recognize Dr. Joseph Madu is somewhere here. Dr. Joseph Madu. Oh, okay. Is represented by our own Professor Ariola Joda, FPSN. Also, we have pharmacist Bilkisu Amuda Oladeji, She's right here, Secretary of WPTP Nigeria chapter. Please, can you show by wave of hand? Okay. Oh, okay, she stepped out. Okay, okay. And then also, pharmacist Dr. Akutat Additional, who is the chairman, ALPS Lagos. She's right here. Thank you very much, ma. Pharmacist Dr. Yewande Olorunishola, vice chair, as well with her. And pharmacist Kayode Ayigba Jeje, who's the chair, education and research for PSN Lagos. Thank you very much. With that, we want to take with these recognitions taken, we want to take the remarks by the
Okay, I did recognize the presence of the deputy provost. Please pardon me. His name is Professor Odebi. Professor Odebi. A round of applause, please. Thank you very much, sir. I also want to recognize the presence of Dr. Bello Babawale, the deputy CMAC, representing the CMD Luth. Dr. Bello Babawale, please. Please come up stage, sir. The deputy provost too should please come up stage. Thank you very much. You're welcome, sir. The deputy provost should please also come up. Thank you very much. The golden professor in the house, please come up stage. Okay, we shall wait for you.
Before we quickly take the chairman's remarks, I will count it remiss if I do not recognize the presence of our teacher's teacher in the person of Professor Fola Tayo, FPSN, FNFAM. You're welcome, sir. He has been consistently supporting us as a faculty and has consistently invested in us as students. Thank you very much, sir. We appreciate it, sir. So next, we'll quickly take the remarks of the chairman. The remarks of the chairman of this induction ceremony. You're welcome, sir. Sorry, one more duty. Before you come to give you will be upstanding while I invite quickly Dr. Oyawaluja to read your citation. And even though I know that it's not something you are used to, please be standing while the citation.
Thank you very much. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning, parents. Good morning, students. Good morning, university management, the dean, chairman of the occasion. This is the profile of pharmacist Akitayo Olumide, FPSN, FTC Farm, FNA Farm, FNIN. Pharmacist Olumide Akitayo, FPSN, is one of the most virile pharmaceutical policy entrepreneurs of the 20th century, acknowledged far and wide for his prolific defense of pharmacy and the welfare of pharmacists, both as a past president of the Pharmacy Society of Nigeria and a staunch unionist. Pharmacist Akitayo began his career in pharmaceutical activism 37 years ago with the Pharmacy Society of Nigeria in Ondo State, earning his first commendation for his role in the 1988 Pharmacy Week. He later transitioned to the Lagos State branch of the PSN, serving in various capacities, including as chairman and secretary for a total of 17 years. During his tenure, Pharmacist Akitayo left a significant legacy, including the establishment of a functional PSN secretariat, now valued at over 250 million naira. Pharmacist Akitayo is a distinguished fellow of the West African Postgraduate College of Pharmacists, WAPC, and has contributed to pharmacy education as a lecturer and an examiner. He has represented the PSN on numerous national and state health committees and served as a consultant to the National Assembly on public hearing related to pharmaceutical sector. He has also held board position in key health institutions, including the Pharmacists Council of Nigeria, now Pharmacy Council of Nigeria, and the University College Hospital, UCH Ibadan. His involvement in the PSN spanned decades, culminating in his election as president in 2012. Francis Akitayo has also represented Nigeria in international pharmacy organizations, including the International Pharmaceutical Federation, FIP, and African Pharmaceutical Forum, AFP. He has delivered over 80 presentations at conferences worldwide, influencing policies to improve pharmacy practice, access to medicine, and improve pharmaceutical manufacturing in Nigeria. In addition to his leadership role, Mr. Akitayo has received numerous awards and accolades, including being named among Nigerian top 50 professionals and distinguished citizens by prominent newspapers. He is a fellow of several organizations such as the PSN, WAPCP, and the Nigeria Academy of Pharmacy, and has since been recognized by state branches of PSN for his services. Currently, Mr. Akitayo is the CEO of Togmed Ventures Limited, a health and pharma management firm known for its dedication to healthcare advancement, and its impactful leadership. He continues to shape policy and inspire the next generation of pharmacists. He balances his professional achievements with a fulfilling family life. Ladies and gentlemen, join me as we welcome pharmacist Akitayo Olumide Bamidele.
The representative of the Vice Chancellor and Dean of the Faculty of Pharmacy, Professor Gloria Ayola. You will permit me to specially, even though the registrar is not here, his representative is here, Dr. Philusi. But you will permit me to, and I think I must say this, since you probably made a mistake, quote and unquote, designating me as chairman. I think I was at this stage exactly about 40 years ago. I graduated from what used to be Nigeria's greatest university, clearly, the University of Ife. And so we had this type of ceremony at what is called the Oduduwa Hall. But the color, the glamour that I see in this room is apparently not befitting of what you are celebrating. There is this thing we call the pharmaceutical applause. And I think I need to teach the graduates in particular. And I think it will change the mood in this hall. Before I acknowledge very specially a professor of professors in pharmacy here, let me teach you what I mean by, can you hold it? When I clap, or rather, when I do this, I expect you to clap. Can we all do this for 2 minutes? So, I think that is a little more emblematic of what we call a pharmaceutical response or applause. I think today should be the greatest day in the lives of these young graduates, but you're not showcasing it, you're not depicting it. You look too tight and serious. And I know after experiencing trichomes for 5-6 years and calcium oxalate crystal, I think you need to do a few things differently now because you're now pharmacists. So let me on this note, especially acknowledge one of Nigeria's greatest professors in pharmacy, Professor Extraordinary, especially as far as the University of Lagos is concerned. Professor Folatayo was introduced a few minutes ago, but the truth is, Tosin didn't do all the justice I would have wanted, because this is one of the founding fathers of the Faculty of Pharmacy, University of Lagos. And I know he has trained generations of undergraduate and postgraduate pharmacists. He's also a former president of the West African Postgraduate College of Pharmacy. So it's nice seeing you here again, sir, this morning. Morning, sir. Permit me to recognize fellows of the Pharmaceutical Society of Nigeria, merit award winners of the PSA in Lagos, distinguished stakeholders in health, ladies and gentlemen, gentlemen of the press, ladies and gentlemen. Because of our time, um, I will attempt an abridged version of this address. And I think I'll just go on. I have made it very clear this should be the happiest day in the lives of all of you, especially our graduates. And I need to welcome you very specially into the world of pharmacy practice. The challenges in our healthcare system today are very well laid out. You're very much familiar with them. You're familiar with what we famously brand as negative health indices in Nigeria. I'm sure you have heard of things like infant mortality, maternal mortality, the very popular fake drug syndrome. These are challenges that ravage the health system that you're going to be major stakeholders in a few hours from now. You're aware that the WHO standard, for instance, um, for pharmacists, patient ratio is about 1 to 2,000, one pharmacist to 2,000 citizens. And that places all of us in almost clear jeopardy because, we're very far away from that. The nominal rule suggests that we have far less than 15,000 pharmacists practicing in our nation. And if you're talking about 1 to 2,000, the number of pharmacists you would expect for a population of over 200 million. When you had this challenge to what we have with our other friends in the healthcare system, especially in nursing and medicine, laboratory sciences, then you know that part of that whole uh, negative fallout will have a rebound effect on us in pharmacy practice. But this is not a day to lament. The essence of putting all of this on record is that we're saying you belong to the frontiers of a new generation that must learn, because one of the best things you would have discovered in your training is that we imbibe polyglottic skill in pharmacy. Ours is a profession where we are not just experimental scientists. We are managers, we are administrators. I make bold to say that we're probably the only profession, especially those that are scientifically inclined, where we have in-depth training in management and administration. Am I right, graduates? Did you go through management? Did you go through administration? So you understand what I mean. But let me attempt to amplify whatever the keynote address speaker will be dwelling on this morning by taking a narrow plunge into the world of artificial intelligence. And, many times when people talk about IT, people who tend to look at it very negatively. Many people imagine that, if you encourage IT in pharmacy, the pharmacist will no longer have a place. The pharmacist, especially when it gets to AI, might be replaced by equipments and all of machineries and all of that. But there's a new school of thought, which I subscribe to, albeit very strongly, that does not align with this school of thought. In medication management and optimization, pharmacists can utilize powerful cloud computing programs that rely on alpha algorithm to suggest differentials from patient data, leading to faster, more efficient use of the pharmacist's time. Now, what this will do for us is that these various platforms that I have talked about will enable us to analyze patient data and recommend the most effective personalized medication regime which will reduce medication errors and improve therapeutic outcome. That should be our strength. That's the dimension we should be looking at. And I think one of our pharmacists, a young pharmacist, somebody who's just very close to your generation, pharmacist Adebayo Alunge, has shown what pharmacists can do. You know, I'm sure you will be inspired by stellar example in this vein. You are aware that these great pharmacists developed a RX scanner, which has been commercialized by him. So we're saying in very simple terms that AI can demonstrably enhance drug authentication and tracking systems, ensuring that medicines that reach patients are safe and they are genuine, which is in line with both the national drug policy and the national health policy. AI can also assist us in the area of pharmacovigilance because AI systems can quickly identify ADR. You know what ADRs are, I'm sure. I'm sure you know what ADRs are. Adverse drug reaction. Ah. So, and once you detect ADRs, you prevent harm to patients, you improve medication safety. Um, Let me also say this. It's also important that when professionals begin to provide, and I'm sure you have heard of concepts like telepharmacy, telemedicine. Am I right? I believe that we must actualize this in your generation. So we are saying that it is important that when you as registered pharmacists begin to provide telepharmacy and digital consultation to patients, especially those of them in rural areas, in villages, the AI generated images can support you in providing a second opinion or providing context-based disease education to our patients. The best use cases will provide us pharmacists the needed platform to answer patients in real time while matching the questions to relevant clinical and professional information. Lastly, on this note, I believe very strongly too that workflow automation is perhaps where we will get the most mileage as pharmacists from specialized algorithms. The platform will enable automation of repetitive tasks such as inventory management or data entry. These will allow you, the pharmacists of today, to focus on clinical decision making and patient care. It is indeed turning out to be a season of great expectation. A call to adapt and innovate. Let me therefore call on you this, on this area of inductees to adapt a mindset of adaptability and motivation and innovation. It is important that we emphasize here that technology alone will not solve our problem. You know that one of the things, I'm sure one of the things you learned in leadership, because you are leaders in healthcare, and so you must have learned about empathy as a key quality and characteristic of leaders. So you must specialize and manifest empathy, ethics, expertise, and the expertise that you bring so that uh, all of this will bring meaning to our output. Now, if you have listened to all this, you know very well that you can't do it alone. The digital transformation of pharmacy requires collaboration across sectors in healthcare, in technology, in education, and government. As pharmacists, you must position yourself as leaders in this transformation. You must advocate for policy that prioritize digital health. You must partner with technology companies to create solutions tailored to our reality, while ensuring that you are not taken advantage of by venture capitalists and sharks in private equity who are all over the place. As I conclude this morning, let me remind you that the digital age is not just about machines or algorithms. It is about creating a healthier future for all Nigerians. It is about ensuring that no child dies of malaria or diarrhea because they could not access the right medication. That no mother dies in childbirth because counterfeit drugs infiltrated our drug distribution supply chain. That no elderly person is neglected because they live too far from the nearest pharmacy or pharmacy. Let me just, in an example discourse, say this to you. Irrespective of what anybody says or thinks, I am an incurable optimist. And I believe that if I have if I have an opportunity to do it all over, I'll still opt for pharmacy. You want to know why? We're probably the only profession. Pharmacists are probably the only set of professionals who have at least 4 different career profiles or platforms they can explore to advantage. I'm sure you are familiar with those options. You're familiar with community pharmacy. Are you not? You're familiar with industrial pharmacy, hospital and administrative, and of course, academic pharmacy. Now, we're doing a whole range of things. When I say we are now, that's at the level of the Pharmaceutical Society of Nigeria and its various technical and interest groups. In your own generation, we are prepared, we have struggled, we have done things that will position you. Those of you who choose to work in the government, in the hospital and administrative bracket, you will earn salary that will make you primus inter pares because you belong to at least the top 3 categories of earners in the Nigerian civil service. At a time when others will be struggling to probably start on the equivalent of grade level 8, what we have today is such that a registered pharmacist should start on the equivalent of grade level 12. Once we have the family, the allowancing, the total package, consultancy pharmacy is now a reality in Nigeria. The consultant cadres status is a reality. And that gives you immense opportunity to flaunt your prowess as distinguished pharmacists. And one of the very first things I learned in my professional work remained, they used to say, oh, pharmacists are experts on drugs. But none of you here can be an expert on drugs because expertise does not come and will never come on the basis of a first degree. So you must know that you have just started the work. And so you must embrace this option so that you can get to the top where you belong and you can stay. For our academic pharmacists, we're re-engineering a whole range of things. So that the likes of Professor Gloria Ayola and the impressive team at the Faculty of Pharmacy, I see Dr. Moya talk somewhere, and I see Professor Areola Jordan, who is an activist in her own right. Now, all of those people, one of the biggest challenges we're working on now is that we must build a holistic pharmacy workforce. And we're working and we will get it through, whatever the adversity is. Adversity actually brings out the best in some of us. And so we would have, in addition to the West African Postgraduate College of Pharmacy, we will have, by the grace of God, our own version in Nigeria. A postgraduate college, a Nigerian postgraduate college of pharmacy, by the special grace of God. Those things are in the work. What it does is that it will promote an unprecedented cross mobility with regards to the professional and academic dimension of our practice. And so time will not permit me to elucidate, but you will soon have the finest species of academic pharmacists who will also be very well remunerated by God's grace. Those of you like money, and I know, and that's why I said money. And I see a lot of the guys These designer suits you're putting on cost money. Daddy and mommy won't be buying this for you very soon. And so those of you who like prosperity, who want to be really, really successful, I guess industrial pharmacy is the right place you should be thinking of. Now, I'm sure you're aware of President Bola Tinubu's executive order on the pharmaceutical sector. We're going to promote local manufacture of drugs like never before. As you sit down here, we're going to promote it and we're going to do it together. It will be such that local manufacture of drugs will contribute very seriously to gross national domestic product. That's the national GDP, like we see in other places from China to the US. You know, in the US, healthcare alone contributes almost a very significant 10% to GDP. We can do it in Nigeria because of the size of our market. And those of you who will make these things happen are seated in this room. So from production to marketing and all the other challenges in industry, we would make those things happen. Is there community pharmacy? We have a National Health Care Act 2014 that places that defines pharmacies as health facilities in Nigeria. And if you have gone through the recent communique of the National Council on Health, you see that day by day, we're going to achieve a situation sooner than we'd imagine that pharmacies, especially community pharmacies, will be designated as health facilities in Nigeria, where full complement of primary health care services will be rendered. That is the evolutionary modernity that we seek in pharmacy, and you are the people through a galvanized impetus who will make this thing a reality. So, as you don your gowns today, wear the mantle of leadership. Wear the mantle of leadership proud. Pharmacists in the digital age is not a distant dream. It is here and now. And you are bright minds, are innovators, you are our caregivers, you are the ones who ensure it thrives, even in the face of our challenges. I want to thank you very much, the Dean and management of the faculty for inviting me. I want to be available to you, young graduates. It's a great privilege to be chairman of your induction. I do not have all the money in the world, but you know that the biggest investment of Almighty God Almighty to humankind is in the area of human development capital. So one of the things I have tried to do as part of my modest contribution to pharmacy, alongside a formidable team that includes people like Tosin Adeyemi, who we work together all the time, is that some years ago I produced a book, which is a documentary, which was a documentary proper reflection of some of the presentations that I have made in about 2.5 decades to pharmacy practice in Nigeria. And I, with due modesty, my dean, I have brought some copies of the book, which I will donate to the faculty library. And I also have a special package for some of the best, you can exercise the prerogative and discretion. Some of the best students in this graduating class would also have access to some of those books that I have presented. So thank you very much, and God bless you all. Thank you.
Once more, another round of applause for the chairman of the occasion. Please, someone, there's a car parked, parked and blocking the entrance to the car park, SMC 822, a Volvo X90. Please, if this is your car, please, we'll crave your indulgence to please go and repark quickly. SMC 822 Volvo X90. Please kindly repark if you may. Thank you very much. Just so we can quickly go on in the program, in this induction program. I am aware that sometimes you buy something very expensive and then you begin to have buyer's remorse. So dear parents, in case you've looked to your right and you are beginning to feel some buyer's remorse, I'm not saying everybody feels it, but saying in case you are feeling some buyer's remorse, like, that is this just the education my child is going out with. Let me quickly flaunt some of the because right here in this hall today we have pharmacy adequately represented, just to flaunt and show you the caliber of people who have invested into training your wonderful graduates today. In no mean measure, I would want to recognize quickly all of our former deans of the Faculty of Pharmacy, Professor Glory Ajayi. Thank you very much, ma. I had earlier recognized our golden professor, Professor Olukemi Odukoya. Welcome, ma. Okay, now those are just our former deans. But let me also now show you an array of professors who have also, at one point or the other, taught these wonderful graduates today. We have seated here in this hall, Professor Emmanuel Anyika. Please, just a wave. We have Professor Showemimo. Please, a wave. We have Professor Shofidia, who's right here. We have Professor Ariola Joda. Amen. We also have, the director for the only GMP facility in West Africa, right here seated, Dr. Ilomaya. Thank you very much. Now, just to also flaunt a little more. Okay, they said my voice is not audible enough, that I should flaunt better. Okay, so just to flaunt some more, I want to show you that we have national representation. There's no other school of pharmacy. I know they said that another school of pharmacy is greatest, but let me tell you about Unilag here. That there's no other university that has done induction, and we have present a national representation like we have here today, right? So, for example, we have in here a former national secretary of the PSN National, pharmacist Iyola Gbolagade PSN. We have right here the national chairman of the Association of Community Pharmacists of Nigeria, pharmacist Eze Ambrose. Please stand up for recognition. We're just showing you national distribution of skills and people that have been, impacted into your students. We also have here, as we've introduced earlier on, the provost of the College of Medicine, University of Lagos, represented by Professor Olariwaju. Please, sir. Right? We also have here distinguished pharmacists from all walks, including industry. We have pharmacists, we have here pharmacist Agbola, CEO of Dotmag Ventures, who imports most of the eye preparations and other things that, is used in the markets in Nigeria. So just to say to you that we have imbibed into your graduates today, the best quality education that money can buy. And also, here represented to fit your students, we also have some of those who did official training for your students. For example, we have here the head of pharmacy at LUT, pharmacist Adeoye, here seated, Merit Award winner of the PSN. You're welcome, sir. He also brought along one of his staff, pharmacist Babalola, who is in charge of ICU in the at LUT Hospital, one of their best centers, he's also coming in tow with her. Also, we have here present representing the chairman of the West Africa Postgraduate College of Pharmacy, Dr. Okamaka Okafor. She's right here seated. Thank you very much. We also have, earlier on, I had introduced to you one of the directors of pharmacy that also participates in training our students, and the director of pharmacy at FMC Butemeta, pharmacists. I beg your pardon. Pharmacist Olu, thank you very much. Ably represented here. Also, we have the HOD of Pharmacy, Federal Neuropsychiatry Hospital, pharmacist Tunde Ajayi, Merit Award winner, ably represented here. We brought out the entire pharmacy to fit your students, also to show to you the quality that is this set of graduates. Having said this, we also want to say this. The state government is also properly represented here. So we have in the person of pharmacist Shego Onokoya, the director of pharmacy, HMS, the hospital management services, Lagos State. You know, he's the one that will absorb all your students and train them in the next phase, including Federal Neuropsychiatry Hospital, LUT as well, and FMC Butemeta, because once they leave this stage, they go on to the next stage, which is professional education. So these are the people that will also be uptaking your students. So have we tried? Awesome. Thank you very much. Also to recognize here seated in this wonderful ceremony, I beg your pardon. I did not tell you at the beginning of this program why this hall is called the Old Great Hall. It is called the Old Great Hall. Well, this one is from me, not official communication, Abi. This one is from me. So not official communication. I cannot be quoted anywhere. But for the reason of this ceremony, it's because the very people who come in here have made marks in their career and in their lives of Nigerians. Okay, so it is guaranteed that all of the people we have here will do remarkable things. So finally, let me quickly take this last set of recognitions and then we'll go on. Quickly recognize pharmacist Jenike Manyogbe, the financial secretary of ALPS. Also quickly recognize our own pharmacist chief, Yetunde Moron, DICFN, who's here seated. Welcome, Ma. He's the immediate past vice chairman of the board of fellows. And also the promoter of Hygeia. There's one special award that's given out every induction, and that's the Hygeia Award. You will hear more about it shortly. With that, I will hand over the mic. Thank you. So very quickly, that we're going to be taking one quick goodwill message from Professor Olayemi, the representative of the provost of the College of Medicine, University of Lagos, as we progress in this ceremony. Our dean has delightfully provided the remarks of the vice chancellor and the dean in opening. So we'll just quickly take the remarks of the provost CMU. Thank you, sir.
I stand on the existing protocol. My teacher, mentor, Dr. Tayo, and all the great people in the ITB. Greetings from the provost of the College of Medicine, Professor Wale Oke, and all the members of the academic unity from College of Medicine in Araba. Today is a great day for all of you, particularly the graduates. I rejoice with the parents because all your investment on the children, they've come to fruition. The chairman has said most of the things that I wanted to say, that all the options that you have in your future is academic for those that desire such. Entrepreneurship, pharmacy, he has told you that if you want to make money, that is the area you should also focus on, as well as community pharmacy. Then we have our hospital pharmacists and regulatory pharmacists. But all we require mentorship. So BPharm is the beginning of your journey, because you still have to do exams, and most exams still litter your way. I know most of you are happy with yourself now that there is no more pharmac practical, no more deadlines. But most of the knowledge you pick in the college, they will still be surfacing on your way. So don't throw those books away. Don't throw your PAMAC notes. Don't throw them away because you may need to do further exams. You will do British exams. You will do American exams. You will do Canadian exams. And all the things that you have picked from this great college, they will still resurface. You will still see them. So it's not that I have finished. The in thing now is the AI. And our chairman has said a lot of things about AI. There's a new gist among health professionals. I'm sure you have discussed it in your hostel. That is the Japa syndrome. Once I finish, once I leave the Araba, I'll go and write it. I'll go and write that. But all of those things, what I will tell you is that have more savings and read more. And this time you may not depend on your parents, but you have to save and work hard. Then seek the scholarship of those in passing qualification exams of those schools. Just as the dean has prayed for you, I'm also praying for you that the Lord will lift up your head. As you go further, it will carry you to jump. It will carry you to run. You will outpace some of your contemporaries in primary, secondary school, and they will be seeing you up there in Jesus' name. Congratulations once again.
Thank you very much, sir. Athenium. Hello. Athenium. Am I in the right place? Quickly permit me to quickly demystify Athenium. A for agile, E for exceptional, where we have the best brain in pharmacy in Nigeria. Tenacious, this group of people went through COVID-19 and they came out strong. E for excellent, R for resilient, N for noble, U for unique, and M for mentorable. Please, a round of applause for our graduates. We call up on Dr. Mutiat Ibrahim for the citation of the keynote speaker. Incidentally, the keynote speaker was my classmate. Was my classmate, always my classmate. Dr. Mutiat Ibrahim, please. Thank you very much. So may I request Pharmacist Awoloko to stand up, please. Pharmacist Olarewaju Oluwaseun Awoloko is a pharmacist with over 16 years work experience in pharmaceutical and consumer health data and insight delivery, real-world data and data consultancy, marketing, sales, regulatory, quality assurance, and pharmaceutical production. He is a distinguished alumnus of the Faculty of Pharmacy, University of Lagos, and has diploma certifications in professional marketing and digital marketing. He has worked through the ranks and is now the business and technology support manager at Pharma Business Review. Mr. Awolokun started his marketing journey from his internship, where he worked with GlaxoSmithKline and successfully went through training and mentorship in the medical affairs, production, regulatory, and vaccine department. He later became a marketing assistant where he assisted in project planning, monitoring, and execution. He went on to become a medical detailing representative, where his key responsibilities included increasing recommendation rates at GSK brand among healthcare providers through scientific engagement to achieve sales growth and market. In 2017,
He became the modern trade and pharmacy channel manager for GSK, Consumer Nigeria PLC, where he increased the growth of oral care and wellness brand in modern trade and key chain pharmacy outlets. He became the area sales manager Lagos for Glaxo. He continued to rise and became expert marketing manager West Africa in 2019. And then the area sales manager South South, GSK Consumer Nigerian PLC. He won several awards, which include Best Area Sales Manager, Wellness Sub-Distributor Loyalty Program, Brilliant Execution Excellency Award for Outstanding Commercial Execution. He left GSK to partner with friends at Pharma Business Review, where he still is as the Business and Technology Support Manager, Pharmaceutical Business Review. PBR is a life sciences real-world data and technology company that aggregates and standardizes, silos, anonymized health data in African, leveraging artificial intelligence and machine learning to support decision-making by both private and public sector in Africa. Pharma Business Review leverages its deep industry knowledge, cross-functional capabilities to transform unstructured data into insights and solutions, supporting major multinationals and local pharma companies. I present to you Pharmacist Awoloku. Thank you, sir.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I would like to stand on existing protocol, but I would like to especially recognize my former lecturers, like one of my classmates, once a classmate, always the classmate. And also, once a lecturer, always your lecturer. I like to recognize people that taught me, Professor Kitayo, Professor Latayo. I like to recognize my profs, Professor Dukoya, Professor Ajayi, all the people that gave me trouble while I was here. I gave them some trouble, a little trouble, but I thank God I'm here today. When Professor Olubake called me from weeks ago, saying, Larry, I'll put your name down as a keynote speaker. I'm like, okay, you are my Oga, no problem. She now asked me to take the keynote address. I was like, of all people in my class, it was me. Dr. Jai is smiling. She knows what she did to me those days. I won't say it, but she knows what she did those days. Out of all my classmates that probably more brilliant than I else, was chosen to represent the alumni to give a keynote address. It was a privilege. And this place holds some dear memories to me. I was just talking to Professor Olayemi that he asked me, was I in his class during those days in anatomy? I said, yeah, first, it was, like, I can't remember. Pharmacology, yes. I said I was in class. I was at the back, but I was in class. I can testify that I was in your class. So this place holds some dear memories to me. I remember when we were doing registration, we had the staff on the table here, and I was somewhere at the back, and my father had to come here because I had some issues in my registration. Imagine your father, among your classmates, your father happened to come upstairs here to start doing something, talking to them. I sat out at the back. I was so ashamed of myself. Everybody is doing their things on their own, but my father coming here, I was like, Also, like the chairman of today said, 40 years ago, he had his own introduction. I may look old, but I'm not as old as my lecturers here. I just entered my 40s, so I'm still a very young man. About 17 years ago, I was here as well, being inducted. Although I remember very well that my gown wasn't ironed. My parents still had me, still reminded me of that. But I remember very well coming here, being excited after all the years of toiling, and also to say, I had an extra year to actually get me away with my classmates. But that didn't stop me from being the person I am now. So just to encourage you all here, you've spent 6, 7, 8 years trying to go through the school and be here. But one thing I like to add, this is just the beginning. You all here are graduating at the same time, being inducted at the same time. But trust me, this is just the beginning. You have different places they're going to be. People that were ahead of you, you overtake. Those that are behind you will overtake you. But this is the opportunity for you to chart your own path in your lives, not just in pharmacy, it's in your life in general. So I don't want to come here and preach. I just wanted to give that because I said once I come here, I'll give my own experience as someone probably not as close, but let's be closer to you than our lecturers and professors here. So very quickly, I'm going to talk a little about AI and healthcare. And before I continue, I remember when I was writing my comments on my yearbook in 2006, where they said, "Where do you see yourself in 5 years?" I wrote down, I want to see, I want to be in the place where I can combine my love of tech, because throughout my life, I've always been a tech person. Everywhere I go, I'm always in a computer or a PlayStation or everything. I was that person. So I said I want to see myself in a position where I'm going to combine my love of tech with my pali of pharmacy. And as God will have it took me 17 years from when I wrote that down in my yearbook to join PBR Life Sciences with my fellow classmates, where we combine AI, machine learning to give healthcare outcomes to help the entire healthcare sector. So I'm going to very quickly go through some slides. I may skip through a lot because my seniors here have already spoken a little bit of that, but I'm just going to talk to you a little about how AI can help revitalize healthcare sector. So very quickly, this is just my agenda. I'm going through current trends, how to apply AI in pharmacy, what are the benefits of integrating AI in pharmacy, challenges, and future directions. Next slide, please. Okay, so what is artificial intelligence? Let's start from that. Artificial intelligence refers to the simulation of human intelligence in machines that are programmed to think, learn, and make decisions. I'm sure many of you have watched the film or the movie series Terminator. There was the major antagonist there was Skynet. That was my first introduction into AI, Skynet. That was an example of AI. Of course, Skynet went sideways and tried to destroy the world, but that's just an example of what artificial intelligence can do, because it became so powerful, so full of knowledge that it thought that there was no need for human race inside to destroy the world. While I was writing the petition, I actually went to ChatGPT and asked, what's the possibility of Skynet scenario happening? It said, no, it's well beyond that. There's too many things for that kind of to happen. So at least it did say. So the usefulness of artificial intelligence is basically to assist human race in knowing better. When I was talking to Professor Olayemi on our way here, he was asking me what can it do? So basically what AI does, it's what the combined intelligence and ability of everybody here. AI can do what we are about over 100 here. AI can do what 300 of us here can do in 1 second. It can think with the capacity of over 1,000 people. It can work with the speed of lightning. It can do what 101 computers will have done 10 years ago in 1 second. That's what AI does. Next slide, please. So the features of AI are learning, reasoning, perception, natural language processing, as well as adaptability. So in short, AI is not just going to replace the human intelligence, but it's just going to expand it. Because as human beings, we're limited by capacity. You can only know what you know, but you can't know what the other person knows. Some minutes ago, I was just telling Professor Laimi that how to describe AI is that AI knows what I know, AI knows what she knows, what you know, combine it and be able to identify and give you something that will have taken you 1 year, 2 years, 3 years to do in microseconds. So what AI does, it just does what the human brain will do, but in a faster, quicker, and a higher capacity of that. So different types of AI. We have the narrow AI, which is designed for specific tasks. We have general AI, which is more hypothetical. I have the super intelligent AI, which we are not here at that level, because that one's going to take you to a scenario where it surpasses human intelligence. Whether that is something that I would like to go into, it's beyond me, but that's how AI is. Unfortunately, the slides are not too readable, but I'll just go take you through the evolution of pharmacy, as it were. First of all, we started with traditional pharmacy, what we learn in pharmac. Pharmacitayo mentioned the calcium oxalate crystals and trichomes. And I remember Professor Adeshegun taking us through pharmacology and telling us to pour Congo red and all the dyes and everything in the pharmacy lab. So that's what we started out with the traditional medicine. Then during the Industrial Revolution, we moved into more mechanized way of producing drugs. We have the lines where we were as that a few couple of years ago, 15, 20 years ago, mass producing lots of products. That's why we are where we are now. After that, we went to the digital age. Within around the last 20 years, where we now started using more tech to do things. We now have computers. We now had I remember during my project that we had can't remember what was the mass spectrometer or one device that we had. It helped us to analyze our research topics then. That's where we were then. But now, of course, we're into AI, which is the modern innovations using robotics, telemarketing, using AI for medication management and patient care. And where we are going to, our future trend, that's where we need to build now. That's where you graduates will take the next step in showing us that what are the areas where we can go to in terms of using artificial intelligence and technology. Next slide, please. So how does AI help pharmacists, help the healthcare sector? It helps us with enhanced diagnosis, helps us with personalized patient treatment plans, helps us with operational efficiency. Because like I said, it takes the power of 1,000 people and puts it into just one device or one subject, and it can operate efficiently. Helps us with drug discovery and developments. What is to take researchers 10, 15 years, companies 10, 15 years just to develop one molecule. You can do that in 10% of the time using AI. And because of that, it now helps you to have newer drugs, better drugs, and of course, improve the lives of our patients and ourselves. It also provides you an avenue for remote monitoring and telehealth. Now, because of technology and AI, you can be here standing and be able to perform an operation somewhere else in the world. You can be in Lutz and talking to your patient somewhere in Kano, prescribing, recommending drugs for the person. That's part of technology and AI. Also, overall, it also helps us with improved patient experience because we are quicker, faster. The overall patient's experience is better. And coming back here home, how does AI help us with research? Because of AI, we now have access to the entire, imagine having the entire library of pharmacy, somebody or a system being able to analyze that and give you quick references. While I was trying to design the slides for this, I was in the middle of something and I have limited time to this. So I said, let me use AI to my advantage. It will surprise you that this entire slide was produced using AI. I spent little effort, little of the many brain cells I had to compute this because I use AI. That's the advantage of using AI. So quickly going through the trends, we mentioned telemarketing. Akayo mentioned lots about that during the introduction, so I won't go too much on that. But with telepharmacy, it helps us with accessibility, convenience, and efficiency of getting to our patients. We don't need to see face to face. And one good thing that happened during the COVID era is that we tried exploring telepresence. You don't have to be in the same space to have meetings. You don't have to be in the same space to have lectures. You don't have to be in the same space to talk to your patients. That's where telepharmacy comes in using AI. Next slide, please. So with this, we have platforms, e-prescriptions. Right now, we are moving to the era of electronic medical record. So with all these data, we can be able to analyze trends with precision to see in this certain area, you see that there's a increase in a certain disease area or an increase in a certain drug molecule that's been requested. With that type of data, using AI, you're able to analyze this and see, okay, probably we need to start pushing more efforts in this or pushing more resources or producing this drug or going further into this. That is how AI can help with precision and also with medication delivery systems, where we now have drones, which are powered by AI. From once you get your prescription filled, it deliver it to you, whether using drones, whether using automated vehicles, which are all powered by AI. All this in the effort to improve lives and improve patient outcome. Next slide. So I've said that already. Improve patient outcomes, patient education, and of course, cost saving. Because you spend less time talking to somebody, you spend less time doing research, you spend less time doing everything because somebody has taken out all that time, effort away from you and able to focus more on other things. So that's what AI can do for you. Also, in terms of data, we have lots of data. Imagine just the data alone that this Loot has from the first day of inception to date. I'm sure if you go to the records department some years ago, probably have files of many of our birth certificates, even the older people that are here, all there now. But because of AI now, all that, imagine having all the prescription records of all these hospitals in one place, the amount of data that an individual or a group of people will take to look at that data, get analysis from that, it is next to impossible to have that. But using AI, all that information, imagine 1,000 human beings taking 1,000 days to analyze and go through data. All that can be done within less than a week using AI because of the capability of machine learning and artificial intelligence. What are the applications of using big data? With that, we can identify targets, we can target artificial analysis, we can generate genetic and molecular data, generate biomarker discovery from this information. The benefits of which are increased efficiency, accuracy is increased, and also predictive insight. So it's not just about knowing what you have now, it's about what is the future. You already know that in the past 10 years, this was the trend happening. How can you predict the future? But without knowing your history, you can't know your future. So using AI, be able to use that and put some predictive algorithms to start learning what are the things that happen. A few years ago, we had COVID. Previously, we had Ebola, monkeypox, and everything. So what's going to happen in the next 5, 10 years? We're not soothsayers. We're not, hopefully, we're not witches and wizards here. But with the power of AI, we can predict what will happen in the next 5, 10, 20 years. And of course, Using tools of machine learning, data mining, we can get critical information, tell you what's happening, and also lead you to future prospects of more personalized medicine, going straight to individuals, say what this person needs beyond this person, having accurate data, having more personalized outcomes for each individual. Next slide. Going straight into AI-powered personalized medicine, like I just mentioned, we can now start targeting individual needs of our patients, individual needs of our students, individual needs of everybody you know, because it takes the learning capacity of a single individual, single human being, and multiplies it over 1,000. You can think beyond, faster, quicker, and create more customized medicines, customized facilities, customized abilities for each individual using machine learning. Next slide. So more or less repeating what I said earlier, genome sequencing, drug response prediction, disease risk assessment. So in all, because we have lots of data and because we have the limited capacity as human beings, we're taking away that limitation and allow AI to be able to do more than we can do. Next slide. So with all this said, what's the application of AI? We've learned that in drug discovery and development, AI is a very important tool because it allows you to do more with less time. Also in medication management, using AI and some predictive learning, you can predict and manage the way medication is delivered. Also for clinical decision support, you can use that same AI and machine learning to assist you in ensuring that your clinical outcomes are predicted and recommended for your patients. In terms of patient engagement, the patient is getting better treatment, getting more accurate treatment, and also spends less time in the hospital. Because if everybody had their way, we won't even come to hospital at all. But imagine you staying hours or probably days just to get one outcome. But because of the advancement of technology, patient outcomes and patient engagement are better. And also, coming back home here, academic research, we have a treasure trove of information out here, but we don't know where it is. Imagine, I remember when I was back in school, Professor Mendy used to tell us to go to the library for every small thing now. Now, I don't need to even leave the class. I don't go to my phone and put some search words. I can get that information that will take me a few days or probably weeks to get. So you can imagine your research projects now getting better, faster. You have access to more information because you can have the entire library, you have access to the entire library in the world just going through AI. That will definitely help us achieve better accuracy, reduce cost, also helping to increase the scalability of global outcomes and global health challenges. Next slide. So where I work now in pharma PBR Life Sciences, this is one of the tools that we use because we aggregate data from retail pharmacies. Imagine having let's say up to 30% of data in Nigeria of retail pharmacies and putting them together in an Excel sheet. My colleague Inka is here. A few years ago, we got some data from pharmacies in Excel, and it took us weeks just to clean data to the extent that our computer started crashing because of the huge amount of data. Imagine if I ask someone here, can someone tell me in Excel, what is the last number in Excel? Can anybody take a guess of what's the last number in Excel sheets? Probably 10, 20,000 cell XYZ. So imagine a spreadsheet that has data, fill in the whole Excel sheet, and you want a human being to go through it, removing all the errors, you see drug ABC, you see drug AB, ABD, correcting each one. Imagine going through all that. It took us weeks just to clean some data. And that was just like 10% of the data that we actually had to use. Nika is there, should testify to that. But by the time we now moved to Amazon's AWS, we're able to use that AI system to clean a huge load of data in a matter of weeks. What we took us months to do, in a matter of days, if not weeks, we're able to clean up that data and use those information to give our clients accurate data in terms of drugs, in terms of molecules, in terms of opportunities in the pharmaceutical sector in Nigeria. It's just one of the tools of using AI in the pharmaceutical sector. Next slide, please. So now, what are the challenges of AI? There's the ethical consideration. There's the data privacy and security. You know how data leaks every time. Your information is out there. Personal and defined information can be out there. There are people that hack information every day. You can get all your credit card details, your bank details, and it's out there. So we have lots of information, especially healthcare information in our grasp. How can we manage it? That's something that we need to look into. Also, there's the risk of algorithm bias because even though this AI is powered by human beings, there can be that bias in terms of what kind of information is in there. Because as you know, garbage in, garbage out. If you don't put in the right information, it can have some types of biases in this information that can lead to some wrong outcomes. Of course, there's also the regulatory compliance hurdles. Are we in Nigeria now? I know we are going there. I know there's the Nigerian data protection law and all here, but is is it encompassing in terms of what AI can do? And there are also hurdles that I need to go through in terms of healthcare data and all. And of course, is AI going to replace the workforce? Is AI going to replace us in teaching? Is AI going to replace us in the pharmacy? Is AI going to replace us in production? We don't know yet, but we can be assured that even if AI is going to do something, it needs somebody to press the button to put it on and put it off. So in as much as there's going to be some job losses, but also there's also new opportunities that can be harnessed using AI. Next slide. So what is the future of AI? What's the future? What direction? I have some notes here that was given to me to in terms of the outcomes that we see in this future, and I'm now talking directly to the graduate students here. In this future of AI and machine learning and all, you all here can be whatever you want to be. Some weeks ago, I spoke almost the same thing to my secondary school where I spoke to them. They were saying they want to be lawyers, doctors, all of what have you. I said the same thing I'm going to say now. In this age of technology and machine learning and the future is going to be, we need to embrace technology in every aspect of our lives. We need to embrace technology as pharmacists, where you can now become pharmaceutical data scientists. You can become pharmaceutical cloud computing specialist for discovery of drugs. You can become AI-powered drug designers. You can become pharmaceutical large language modeling scientists. There's a huge load of avenues for us to practice and to use AI. So you're not just going to be the person that the production pharmacist that's going to be in the tableting line producing Panadol, or you're not going to be the pharmaceutical rep handling drugs up and down. There's more opportunities with AI. You can do all that using technology, using AI, where I'm sure many of you have the opportunity to probably take some coding classes. I remember back in the day, myself and some of my classmates were doing coding that time, PHP and some other coding. But unfortunately, we never had that opportunity that we have now to use that knowledge that we gathered in those days. But now you have the opportunity, you have the capacity to use AI to achieve what we, your seniors, we, your lecturers, what your parents couldn't do. We have that capacity and avenue to use AI to produce the next big thing, the next big drug, um, the next product, the next application to deliver better drug outcomes. In my final notes, I would like to thank you for this. And next slide. Like I said, the entirety of this presentation was powered through AI. which shows you what AI can do for you. So I'd like to thank you for this opportunity, and I hope to see some of you here in my company and many others that will need your knowledge of pharmacy, and of course your knowledge of AI and other technology applications to give ourselves better outcome to pharmacy. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. A wonderful round of applause for him again. Yes, next we call upon the PSN Lagos chairperson, pharmacist Babayemi Oyekunle, to give his goodwill message. Thank you.
Good morning, everybody. The chairman, the dean, the provost, all the members of the high table, including our revered Professor Folatayo. We are happy in Lagos State PSN to be here. And I want to congratulate every one of you who are now my distinguished colleagues. So as from today, you can now call yourself my colleague and you are now a pharmacist. I also want to congratulate all the parents for the time and the resources that you have even expended in making sure that today, even that these ones are here today. So that we don't waste time, let me quickly go to the awards. If you look at that page, okay, no, don't worry. I'm not giving any award. I just wanted to correct one thing there. The list of donors for awards and prizes. You know, Lagos State PSN also, in fact, I can say we are one of the people that you can count on to give their award. And for so many years now, at least over that I can even, reckon with over 20 years now, we have been giving award, but it is not listed here. So that's what I want to correct. So let me tell the first three best students that come May next year, we normally have what we call annual luncheon of the Pharmaceutical Society of Nigeria, Lagos State branch. We usually host it, the event usually takes place at Sheraton Hotel. So the three best graduating students, by the grace of God, with your parents and the dean and some of the other members of faculty, will be honoring you with cash gifts and also with plaque with it. Your seniors will attest to that, the fact that our own award will be, where you will be getting that award will be better than this place. So clap for yourself in advance. So once again, I want to congratulate you and I want to welcome all of you, because also in February, those of you that are in Lagos will be welcoming you to our secretariat, because if the second Thursday here in February, please mark it down. We'll be welcoming you. We'll be inducting you into the Pharmaceutical Society of Nigeria. So it's also going to be a swell time, because there'll be a lot to eat and to drink. The last year graduates, we attest to the fact that we even brought
all the shakers and movers of the industry, including the CEOs of most of the multinationals. So, I'm using this opportunity to invite all of you that will be doing your internship in Lagos to come to our secretariat. And we want you to be part of PSN as from now. So we usually hold our meeting on the second Thursday of every month. Like, well, you are already pharmacy. So let me use this opportunity to invite you to next Thursday meeting, where we'll be having our end of the year party. So you are duly welcome. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. Next, we call upon Dr. Babawale Bello, the Deputy Chairman, Medical Advising Committee LUTH, representing the Chief Medical Director, Professor Wasiu Adeyemo, for a goodwill message. A round of applause, please.
Distinguished members of the high table, please permit me to stand on the existing protocol. I'm representing the Chief Medical Director of the Lagos University Teaching Hospital, Professor Wasiu Lanre Adeyemo, who is unavoidably absent. He's having to represent the Coordinating Minister for Health at another program holding in Lagos. On behalf of the CND, I wish to congratulate today's graduates on this immense occasion of your induction into the pharmaceutical fellowship. I also would like to congratulate your teachers. It is days like this that make the phrase, the reward of the teacher is in heaven, forgettable, at least for a few minutes. Importantly, I also want to congratulate your parents. It's been a journey of at least 5 years, and today you see the outcome of that journey. Certainly, it is an investment that has been worth all that you have put into it. And my prayer is that the Almighty will spare your lives to reap the rewards of this investment in full. So those who are graduating today, I welcome you to the healthcare team. It is a multidisciplinary team that has at its center who we refer to as our patient, but it's our society, our people. From today, you are going to learn what it means to bear that responsibility of participating in the care of individuals, people who most frequently come to us at the time that they are most vulnerable, when they are ill and require our help. It is our responsibility as healthcare providers to do our best in ensuring that we restore these individuals to their utmost health. You are graduating at an interesting time for the healthcare sector in Nigeria. It's a time of immense challenges, as you are aware, not least the issue of a growing gap between the number of healthcare providers we require and the numbers that are available to practice within our country. But it's also a time of immense opportunity. The keynote speaker has talked about the potentials that are out there for those who are willing to apply yourselves. You need to be able to acquire new skills, imbibe the use of technology. And if you do all of this, the sky is just a stepping stone for you. As we see everywhere, we always ask that healthcare providers, as they exit the training program, remember that we have all been trained using taxpayers' money at subsidized rate. We should consider that we have a responsibility to those people to give back to our country. If you choose to leave the country, you then must take extra effort to ensure that you give back to the society that has given you so much. The next 2 years are mandatory services for you. So you are going to be required to go through your internship and then the national service, which is the NYC. Thereafter, the world is open to you. In those 2 years, LUTH is a partner. So you can have your internship in LUTH. You can also have your NYC in LUTH. But we also ask that you think about having a career in hospital pharmacy, where you can impact lives of many people. So on behalf of the management of LUTH and the CMD, I congratulate you on this auspicious occasion and wish you all the best. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. Next, we call upon Dr. Amaka Okafor, the National Secretary of West Africa Postgraduate College of Pharmacy, representing the National Chairman of WAPTP. You're welcome, ma'am.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon. Please permit me to stand on the existing protocols. I'm here on behalf of the Chairman, West African Postgraduate College of Pharmacists, Nigeria chapter. She would have loved to be here, but she had to go to another equally important assignment, even outside Lagos. I'm Dr. Okamako Okafor, the Secretary of the chapter, and I'm here to present her. Thank you very much. And I'm just going to read her short good message to you. Distinguished guests, fellows, and members of the UNILAG community, all protocols duly observed. I'm honored to present the chairman of the West African Postgraduate College of Pharmacists, Nigeria chapter, Dr. Margaret Obono, at this induction ceremony of pharmacy graduates. Who are we as WPCP? The West African Postgraduate College of Pharmacists is a professional college commissioned through an ECOWAS protocol A/P2/7/87 to advance the knowledge, attitude, skills, and competencies of practicing pharmacists, and also to assist in the harmonization of pharmacy practice and regulation within the African sub-region. Over the last 3 decades, the WAPTP has consistently sustained specialized training of pharmacists to international best practices in the responsible delivery of pharmacotherapy through medication therapy management, drug interaction and safety evaluation, therapeutic expertise, cost-effective care and patient education, health promotion, health education, public health, logistics and supply chain, data analysis, and so on and so forth, all to address the African region's unique healthcare challenges. This set of pharmacists, when trained as fellows, designated as fellows of the West African Postgraduate College of Pharmacists, are specialists and consultants and have distinguished themselves in their various areas of practice, be it community, hospital, social and admin, public health, manufacturing, importation, distribution, academia, research, and so many other places where pharmacists find themselves. The fellows distinguish themselves there. Therefore, on behalf of WAPCP Nigeria chapter, I congratulate the new pharmacy graduates and look forward to welcoming you as members of the college in the nearest future. At least what you need to apply for the primary program is at least 3 years post-qualification experience so that you can apply and become a WAPTP student in the first instance. So we look forward to seeing you very, very in the near future. I also want to congratulate your parents and all their family members and loved ones for the support that they gave you in order to become pharmacists. I wish you fruitful endeavor as you go into a new area of your profession. Thank you very much, and God bless you.
Thank you very, very much, ma'am. Next, we call upon Pharmacist Ambrose Eze, the National Chairman of the Association of Community Pharmacists of Nigeria. Thank you. For his goodwill message. A round of applause, please.
Thank you. Permit me to stand on the already existing protocol, but I must have to recognize my father and my mentor, who happened to be the chairman of this event, the past president, Olumide Akintayo, FESN. I started with him because I say a father and a mentor, and also a role model. And I just want to put it to challenge the new graduate, because I know at this stage, you are coming out to face the world. You will be in a state of confusion, so to say. How do I start? What area of practice do I want to go? Do I want to go into academic? Do I want to go into community like us? We're already in community. Do I want to japa? Do I want to go to, do I want to be a rep? There's a lot of opportunities and challenges. But if you don't have a role model, you don't have a mentor that can guide you, you might be confused. You might be good in academic, you enter into business, you won't do well. If I'm good in business, you enter into academic, you will not do well. Just like that. So what I'm trying to say in this sense is that you go back and have a sober reflection of yourself, discover yourself, know who you are. That way you have to start with. If you know who you are, you know the area you are going to practice that are going to be what? Good for you. But there's a lot of opportunity. Being a pharmacist is good. I can never complain. I can never regret. But most people in the world regret after even reading pharmacy, reading other professional courses and all that, because they fail to discover themselves. They fail to know who they are and the area you follow. So I congratulate you today, and I ask you to think. And when you are thinking, within to discover yourself, you should have a guide. You should have a mentor in the profession who you can follow. So that at the end, you will have cause to become a blessing, not only to the family, but a blessing to the nation, and the world will know that you existed. Congratulations once again, and thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. To take us further in the program, I want to quickly invite Mr. Daniel Oluwatosin Babaniyi. Mr. Daniel Oluwatosin Babaniyi for spoken word poetry. Please, a round of applause. I believe the faster you clap, the quicker you come here.
Standing on all existing protocols, it's an honor and I find it a rare privilege to be part of this moment, to share this historic stage and time with the graduating class 2022 class Atenum. And it's with great honor I'll be sharing a piece of my celebration with you all in spoken words, titled, What We Carry. Listen. I remember growing up, it was the most noble peak sense of nobility to bear every titles with doctors, engineers, lawyers. Only on the lips of a very few will you find the unsung gospel of the profession of pharmacy. Our society made parental shoulder raising titles like Mama Doctor, Baba the Law, the most honorable testament of accomplishment. Well, let's save that discourse for another hiatus. It all started like a speck of dust on the tipping toes of the year 1980, the golden birth of the Faculty of Pharmacy, University of Lagos. A further leap into the year 1984 delivered a new wave of gatekeepers and shapers, dreamers and actualizers, custodians of light for a generation in a timeline, a generation for a time and this time like this, a generation that would hold no space in time if shapers like you don't come in line. To the Faculty of Pharmacy, thank you. You were the perfect place all of our stories could have been possible. You were the best book this part of our story today could have been written. With every comma, semicolon, hyphen, exclamation, proving and crafting beautiful sentences to the testament that God is good. So class Atenum, this is just the beginning of a beautiful ending. An accreditation to your swords wielded in unwavering bravery, crashing, cutting through, piercing in and out, crushing and breaking every atom of fear, doubt, and despair. What a fight. You could have been called a child. Only you could have known that your aging soul was the cost for the strength you've acquired, the estate of resilience you've built. Such a beautiful moment. A reference point to many nights that seem longer than days that seem longer than nights. The time stopped being time stopped moving. Remember COVID? And it seemed every other thing seemed to be moving and in their most spontaneous reaction, and it seemed you were at a loss for choosing this course. But today, all of that in a bubble of memory for the laughs, and a melody in the music of memory for the snaps. Such a beautiful day. Such a beautiful day. And I want you to know that even more than ever today, you are at advantage. Because for a lot of people seated here today, it is more than a dream. It is something connected to something bigger than them. Painting new definitions of greatness on the canvas of history. History already with wounded statistics of unending mortality rates from drug abuse and misuse. And today, you are here in this point of history for a reason. You are like the miracle the universe sent in this timeline. Like the Avengers on a mission. You are engraved with superpowers on your palms and programmed with superpowers in your design. More than drugs dispensing hope. More than research, becoming the reason someone somewhere out there would look forward to living again. And becoming the very essence this world will become a paradise no one is willing to exit in a hurry. This is what we carry. Knowing this fully well that we are set for the world ahead of every one of us. And I want to enjoin you today that you should become that thing you carry. Today and forever, as men of honor, we join hands forever.
Thank you very much, our own Daniel Oluwatosin Babani. May I let you know that this is one of the products we are raising at the Faculty of Pharmacy, University of Lagos. That is Daniel from 300 level Faculty of Pharmacy. A round of applause once again. Next, we call upon Ajibowo Torubega to come up, please. Ajibowo, where are you? For tribute to Shewa.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sorry, members of the high table. Good afternoon. Thank you very much for coming for our induction. Oh, sorry, I'm sorry. Good afternoon, distinguished members of the high table. Our dean. Good afternoon, ma'am. Please, I want to ask the final year students. Oh, sorry, I'm sorry. I want to ask my fellow inductees to please rise. We have earlier this year, we went through a challenging time. We lost one of our classmates to illness. I'm just going to take this small moment of this program to honor her. Thank you, ma'am. Please, I want to ask our daddies and mommies to please, I want to beg, please, can you join us in this moment of silence? Can you join our faith, please? For those of us who do not know Shewa was a first class student, and she was with us from 100 level till earlier this year. She was very dear in our heart. She was a friend of many of us. She was very kind. She loved the Lord. She was devoted to a lot of us, and she was someone that contributed a lot to many of the activities that happened in our class. So take a moment of silence, please. And thank you very much. Before we take our seat, we want to join our hands and just clap.
Thank you very much. May the soul of the faithful departed rest in peace. Right now, we want to go straight into the presentation of the graduates to the PCN registrar by our Dean, Professor Ayola.
So, may I invite the graduating class of 2023-24 to please rise. Mr. Registrar, sir, I have the honor to present to you the graduating class of 2023-24 session These graduates have fulfilled all the requirements for the Bachelor of Pharmacy degree of the University of Lagos, the University of First Choice, and the nation's pride. I trust that they are ready to uphold the ethics of our noble profession. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, the Dean. Our inductee, congratulations. You can be seated for a while. The Vice Chancellor, represented by our dear Dean, Professor Ayola. The chairman of the occasion, my own uncle, Pharmacist Olumide Akintayo. All other protocols were set by the representative of the Vice Chancellor duly observed, but I would want to just greet and mention our father, our mentor, a role model to many of us, Professor Olatayo. I was privileged to be taught by him in this school. And one of the things he told me that I'll be part of my life is that you are the best friend of yourself and you are the greatest enemy of yourself. Thank you, sir, for being there for us all the time as inspiration. I'm here representing the Registrar, Pharmacy Council of Nigeria, Pharmacist Ibrahim Babashiu Ahmed, who will have been here but because of another engagement outside the country. We all know that he is a lover of this institution. He was here last year. We were there together last year at the other side of Akoka, the main campus. So he sent his felicitations to the principal officers of the universities and of the college and of the faculty. I'm here to represent, and I have passion for the faculty. Maybe that's why the work lies on me now. I am an alumnus of this faculty, and also my wife is an alumnus of this faculty. Since 2004, when I came to Lagos fully at PCN staff, I'll be coming to the faculty almost every year for this kind of occasion. So I'm passionate, and we are lucky to be here today, graduating our brand new inductees. Before you become pharmacists, after now, you become the pharmacist we'll be looking and we'll be expecting you to be. So I'll be reading the text of speech of the registrar, but I want you to listen attentively. I know that many times like this, you are so much excited, super hyper excited that you don't even hear what they are. Some people are thinking of the money they want to go and make, the rice they want to go and eat, the friend and party they want to go and have. Sometimes in those days where we come for interactive session, we tell them the whole day, about 5-6 hours, instructing our graduates. The following day, when they are dropping their gown, they won't even remember the time we gave them to drop their gown. But we told you. They said, did you tell us? Because of the excitement. Just listen, because we are going to get some knowledge from the speech of the registrar, which he has asked me to deliver on his behalf. Text of speech of the Registrar Pharmacy Council of Nigeria, Pharmacist Ibrahim Babashiu Ahmed, FPSN, FPC Farm, FCAI, FNA Farm, on the occasion of oath-taking / induction ceremony of first graduates of Faculty of Pharmacy, University of Lagos, Idiaraba. It is my pleasure to felicitate with the university community, the Faculty of Pharmacy, and the graduates on this occasion of the induction / oath-taking ceremony of 112 graduates of Bachelor of Pharmacy degree of the Faculty of Pharmacy, University of Lagos. Our inductees have toiled over the years with determination
and resilience to attain this enviable status today. Let me appreciate the parents and guardians who have supported the graduates throughout the course of their studies, while extending thanksgiving to God Almighty for his continued guidance and protection over the inductees throughout their academic portion. We appreciate you, our loving parents. I will pray that you will reap the full reward of all your inputs and efforts in the name of God Almighty. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, these promising young men and ladies gathered here today have just completed the first phase of their training as professionals, pharmacists they are, and are set to be inducted into the noble profession of pharmacy. The ceremony is one of the criteria among other requirements stipulated by the Pharmacy Council of Nigeria Act to be fulfilled prior to registration as a pharmacy. Without this induction, it is not possible to become a pharmacy. So I'm congratulating you in advance. As you take the oath today and become inducted members of the pharmacy profession, I urge you to maintain high ethical standards and leadership qualities as prescribed by the PCN, as well as endeavor to be worthy professionals for the achievement of excellence in the provision of quality pharmaceutical services for sustainable healthcare delivery in Nigeria. The second phase of your pharmacy training starts with the one-year statutory internship program, which is compulsory for all pharmacists in Nigeria, including those trained abroad but yet to be registered in their countries of training. The internship PCN accredited internship training institution. Only PCN accredited training institutions. And for those of you that will be serving your internship somewhere and they'll be posting you around, wherever they are posting you to must be duly accredited for training interning before that can be recognized and counted for you. I enjoin you to take this 1 year very seriously, as there may be no opportunities to make up for any time wasted. It is instructive to note that the internship period is primarily a training period and again, a period of preparation for future opportunity. I wish to also inform you that you are expected to pass the pre-registration examination for pharmacists, PEP, after internship to become eligible to practice in Nigeria. Consequently, you are advised to take your internship training seriously, as PEP is based primarily on the experiences acquired during the internship training. Don't go to Canada before your PEP or US before your PEP, so that when you want to come back, you can practice. Or if anything happens, your name will not be on the register of pharmacists in Nigeria if you have not passed your PEP. So make sure you quietly, after your internship, sit for your PEP, pass, then you can go to the US and other places you want to jackpot to. Consequently, you are advised to take your internship training seriously, as PEP is based primarily on the experiences acquired during internship. PEP is usually held twice yearly, March and October, and is a quality assurance tool aimed at strengthening the standard of training in line with global best practices. And interestingly, one of your own here, Dr. Olubake, is the coordinator of the program for Lagos Center. As pharmacists, you are expected to get yourself acquainted with the code of professional ethics, which prescribes your professional and moral responsibilities to the patient, pharmacist colleagues, other healthcare professionals, your employers, and the general public, among others. Strict compliance to the code of ethics is indispensable for the practice of pharmacy profession. After being successfully registered as a pharmacist, you will have opportunity to compete favorably with your colleagues in all areas of practice. It may be of great interest to note that there are no limitations to where each of you can get to in life. Somebody said the sky is just a stepping stone. After being, let me emphatically state that pharmacy is a notable profession that provides graduates with prospects of practicing in different fields, such as industry, communities, hospitals, administration, research, academia, and other human endeavors, such as information technology, journalism, publishing, and indeed governance. Kindly note that with diligence, you can excel in each of these areas through appropriate guidance and mentoring. I make bold to say that there is no other profession in health sector where we have diversified practice like this. So you have every opportunity at pharmacy to excel in any of these areas. In a world where change is the only constant phenomenon, the PCN is aware of the challenges posed to pharmacies by dynamics of practice, technological achievements, increasing disease burden, adverse drug reactions, drug interactions, drug resistance, among others. I therefore admonish you all to continue to improve yourself through lifelong learning. This will enhance your critical thinking skills, decision making, social interaction, leadership skills, and interprofessional relationships. Pursuant to the foregoing also, the PCN has institutionalized the continuing professional development program to ensure proficiency and continued relevance of pharmacists in the healthcare team. For emphasis, the implementation of the continuing professional development program by the PCN is consistent with the resolutions of the World Health Organization and is also in compliance with the directives of the Federal Ministry of Health issued at the Maiden Health Summit in 1996. The Council frowns at professional misconduct in its entirety. So you are advised to refrain from any act of misconduct, as these will be treated with all seriousness it deserves. Pharmacy is a sanitized, well-regulated profession. Kindly note that the PCN Act has provided for establishment of an investigative panel as well as disciplinary tribunal as mechanisms for handling issues of professional misconduct. Please keep off from the register and go syndrome, which has great potential to tarnish the image of pharmacists and bring the profession to ridicule. Similarly, you are advised to refrain from all forms of dishonesty in your practice lifetime. As pharmacists and frontline health workers, you are expected to be at the front line, offering professional advice, interventions on drugs, whilst working with other healthcare professionals at all times, especially during public health emergencies, such as we had during COVID and diphtheria outbreak or any other one. Every contribution you make in your various practice areas will definitely impact combating such emergencies. The need for Nigerian pharmacies to be involved in vaccine storage and administration cannot be overemphasized. I therefore urge you all to seek and acquire the necessary certification that will position you to do so when government approves such, as it is applicable in the United States of America where pharmacists are actually involved in vaccine storage and administration. I also encourage you to explore the research aspect of pharmacy practice, as this area has become focal point, bearing in mind the urgent need to develop effective drugs and vaccines for COVID-19. I enjoin you to join hands with the federal government to work towards achieving this objective. Once again, I congratulate you. I congratulate your parents and families on this occasion of admission into the practice of pharmacy profession. Your oath taking and induction into the profession today does not set you free from further guidance by your parents. Their oversight responsibility will still be much needed to guide you through the second and the lifelong phases of your practice, as well as the school life. As an advice to the new graduates, I wish to add that you should not fill your career with abandoned projects. Make purposeful changes in life to complement your experience. Be focused on your target and wait patiently for your reward, which will surely come as you work hard and wait patiently. It is my wish that you have a memorable and mutually satisfying practice experience. You are welcome into our world. You are welcome into the world of pharmacy. Thank you very much. Pharmacist Ibrahim Babachir Ahmed. Thank you. Now, the most important time we're waiting for is here. The time to be inducted or admitted into the profession of pharmacy. All the graduates will please rise up on their feet. I believe you all have your old certificate with you. You are going to raise up your right hand. I'm going to hold your oath certificate with your left hand. I'm going to read after me. Where you hear I, you put your name. Where you hear I, just put, you don't say I will say I, then you put your name. Then you read after me. As a pharmacist, I vow to serve humanity and to support my profession's ideals and commitment. I shall be guided in all dimensions of my life by the highest standard of human conduct and accordingly will perform my services and duties with devotion, dignity, discretion, and honor. I shall apply the full measure of my knowledge, skills, and abilities to improving the health and well-being of all those I serve. And place their needs above my personal interest and consideration. I shall treat all those I serve equally, fairly, and with respect, regardless of gender, race, religion, culture, or political belief. I shall protect the confidentiality of personal and health information entrusted to me. I shall maintain and improve my professional knowledge and competence throughout my career. I shall support the advancement of knowledge, skills, and standards of practice in pharmacy. I shall be committed to nurture the future members of my profession. I shall use all opportunities to develop collaborative practice with all healthcare professionals in my environment. I shall not use my knowledge of drugs, diseases, and medicines to cause injury to humanity. I shall sustain my dignity and respect for human life in the course of my practice. In taking these oaths, I honor those who have supported my development as a pharmacist and commit myself never to act in a manner that is contrary to these vows. It is with solemnity and honor that I freely and publicly take this oath. Congratulations. Welcome into the pharmacy profession. Congratulations. So you are going to take a pen and sign the column for your signature. You're going to sign immediately the column for your signature. You can now sign. You're now entitled to sign. I'm not done yet. I'm not done yet. There's still an important part of this session. You can be seated while you are signing your oath certificate. After your internship and PEP, you will be getting your annual licenses, normally from PCN. But before then, you have what you have, will give you a certificate now. We call that provisional registration certificate. That's what you'll be holding until you are able to have your main license. So we're going to issue you your provisional registration certificate now. I'm going to be calling you. We are going to be calling you, pharmacist. Oh, we're going to be calling you. Please, just take it gently. You will come that way. No, come on. Please, you have to take care of your step. I know you are excited. Take care of your step and come. Please, man. Didn't. Okay. Yes, they will take on with them. I'll take it off with that. Yes. Chairman, sir, Peter, will come. Wait. Then the keynote speaker, please. Dr. Adejare, please come over. Present chairman, President Chairman, please come in. Daddy, do you want to come and take on with your students? For grandchildren, or great grandchildren. But Daddy may not bother because of standing long for the So when we call you, we hand over your certificate to you. We shake hands with the patriarchs and matriarchs. Eh? Of family. So then you will go down through that way.
So yeah, just one announcement so that we do not experience any cluttering or human traffic. Please, all the students already have designated photographers. So parents and guests should please remain seated in a dignified posture while you observe from afar. Thank you.
Go ahead. You already arranged according to the way we are going to call you. So there will be no disorderliness at all. Just be coming that way.
All right, I'll begin to call the names now. Olayiwola Wuraoluwa Comfort. Sorry, correction. Pharmacist Olayiwola Wuraoluwa Comfort. Pharmacist Okeke Princess comes in. Pharmacist Abasigo Jesu Topumi Victoria. Pharmacist Irem Otu Michael. Pharmacist Inachi Jimka Amos. Pharmacist Bukola Moyo Soreoluwa Busayo. Pharmacist Onipe Antonia Cynthia. Pharmacist Ogunkoya Moyosore Taifat. Pharmacist Arowo Shegbe Zainab. Pharmacist Amajoyi Tochukwu Kingsley. Pharmacist Musa Juan Ojima. Pharmacist Isa David Inamdi. Pharmacist Agbede Oluwa Nifemi Grace. Pharmacist Motu Ifechukwu Patrick. Pharmacist Oluwawande Oyindamola Blessing. Pharmacist Eze Chinedu Sandra. We have Pharmacist Badeyon Ireoluwa. Pharmacist Oyesuji Balkis Ayomide. Pharmacist Odusoya Oluwatobi Fumilayo. Pharmacist Okapa Peace Prayer. Pharmacist Igwedo Chiamaka Winifred. Pharmacist Ajilaron Ahmed Olasukomi.
Pharmacist Adebayo Moturayo Mariam. Pharmacist Okeke Stanley Sumdina. Pharmacist Ungwagu Kelechi God's Power. Pharmacist Nzenwa Sylvia Uchechi. Pharmacist Udechi Ifunaya Chinaza. Pharmacist Ebofa Elizabeth Oyindamola. Pharmacist Odetola Raphael Mugbolade. Pharmacist Orimolade Tinuoluwalimi Victory. Pharmacist Alaba Mariam Aderinshola. Pharmacist Alaba Mariam Aderinshola. Pharmacist Amali Ogochukwu Goodness. Pharmacist Odunsin Oluwaseun Adeoluwa. Pharmacist Ezekiel Chinonso Ikemefuna. Pharmacist Olorodolapo Temitope. Pharmacist Motud Ifeanyi Hyacinth. Pharmacist Oshewa Peace Toluwalase. Pharmacist Sanusi Mubarak Oluwa Mayokun. Pharmacist Olufemi Glory Iyewumi. Pharmacist Olusan Ayomide Oluwabumi. Pharmacist Idris Taiwo Odunayo. Pharmacist Alawiye Tai Oluwalope. Awoyelu Iyanu Oluwa Hezekiah. Pharmacist Shobanke Simisola. Pharmacist
Sonaya Ezekiel Olaoluwa. Pharmacist Adeboye Adebowale Solomon. Pharmacist Agunlejika Precious Adebukola. Pharmacist Giwa Esther Oluwatosin. Pharmacist Onobanjo Titilayo Esther. Pharmacist Ajibo Toluwa Oluwatosin Elijah. Pharmacist Sonyeolu Elizabeth Adepeju. Pharmacist Ihika Oji Peace Chiamaka. Pharmacist Oyetolu Zinat Yetunde. Pharmacist Uguala Chidera Angela. Pharmacist Unze Ujunwa Ruth. Pharmacist Emorele Chioma Christiana. Pharmacist Benvibo Perezi. Pharmacist Olufemi Glory. Pharmacist Idris Taiwo Odunayo. Pharmacist Olatunji Titilayo Abiola. Pharmacist Fagbemide Mary Opemipo. Pharmacist Okonkwo Douglas Uchenna. Pharmacist Akinyemi Obabi Dorcas. Pharmacist Oriloye Abiodun Samuel. Pharmacist Adegbite Ifeoluwa Isaiah. Pharmacist Adebayo Emmanuel Ayomikun. Pharmacist Akinwumi Philip Opemipo. Pharmacist Powerle Queen Ismailat. Pharmacist Egbeleke Richard Adekunle. Pharmacist Fayose Felix Olatunde. Pharmacist Olowoniyi Sholape Olawumi. Pharmacist Alawiye Taiya Oluwalope.
Pharmacist Fadero Elizabeth Damilola. Pharmacist Saidu Ibrahim Kasimu. Pharmacist Ajibowo Oluwatomigbega. Pharmacist Sunday Ruth Bukumi. Pharmacist Kumoye Johnson Olawale. Pharmacist Livingstone Zion Emmanuel. Pharmacist Adedino Moronfoluwa Iyanu. Pharmacist Lasisi Idowu Saheed. Pharmacist Amolegbe Hamilat Eniola. Pharmacist Olusan Ayomide Olasubomi. Pharmacist James Iyanu Oluwadamilola. Pharmacist Adeshina Michael Oluwatobiloba. Pharmacist Agu Joy Chimomso. Pharmacist Adeniran Oluwatobiloba Elizabeth. Pharmacist Shobo Oluwabusayo Isaac. Pharmacist Shitu Omotolani Zainab. Pharmacist Agboje Chibuzo Kelvin. Pharmacist Shoyola Iyebiye Ibukunoluwa. Pharmacist Elueme Naomi Chizoba. Pharmacist Joko Oluwatimileyin Timothy. Pharmacist Kola Oni Mutolani Ebunoluwa. Pharmacist Adebowale Toluwanimi Marvelous. Pharmacist Umba Chidera Wendy. Pharmacist Ewema Dorin Chizorum. Pharmacist Afolayan Ayodeji Oluwadara. Pharmacist Andrew Donald Madabuchi. Pharmacist Echo Michael Ivre. Pharmacist Ojuku Ekeledichuku Anastasia. Pharmacist Elugwara Maika Ikechukwu. Pharmacist Arishekola Shukurula. Oyin Consola. Pharmacist Akunrede Ayomikun Joyce. Pharmacist Aderolu Zainab Adetola. Pharmacist Tejumaye Oluwagbeminiyi Adejumoke. Pharmacist Okoli Chukwuemeka Augustine. Pharmacist Lawal Rukayat Adeshayo. Pharmacist Popola Omotola. Pharmacist Aneze Olasimeka Innocent. Odite. Pharmacist Nwokedi Albert Chiamaka Chimdi. Pharmacist Hassan Yusuf Ajibola. Pharmacist Okafor Francis Chukwunonso. Pharmacist Imega Stella Obioma. Pharmacist Olagunju Olamide Mariette. Pharmacist Sheba Omolola Oluwafiyikemi. Pharmacist Badejo Oluwatosin. Thank you very much. A round of applause for all our graduates.
Look at our wait, wait, wait. No, that lady, Congratulations, our new pharmacists. Congratulations. You can flaunt your certificate to anybody to see that you worked it, you deserve it, and you have gotten it. Congratulations to you all. Clap for yourself. Let everybody hear. Thank you. Before I finally take my seat, the council and the registrar, in recognition of excellence, usually give award to the best graduating inductee. And before I talk about the best graduating inductee, I checked page 21 of your program sheet. I saw something that fascinated me. The best graduating student, a lady. The second best graduating student, a lady. The third best graduating student, a lady. Guys, where are you? What are you doing? Don't worry. Next year, we are coming back next year. We are coming back next year. I remember I was in Kuala Lumpur in 2007 for Commonwealth Pharmaceutical Association Conference, Malaysia. When we got there, we saw the ladies were everywhere. The student association, the ladies were everywhere. They were the people organizing the program for us as students. We were now asking, where are the guys? Where are the men? Where are they? Oh, the lecturer looked at us. They said, the ladies are busy studying and reading, while the men are chasing after money and chasing after ladies. But I promise, I hope you are promising me the 400 levels. You are promising me that we men next year, best graduating student, am I right? They said they are not even here to promise. Thank you very much. Congratulations, the best graduating student, the second best graduating student, and the third. The award today of the Pharmacy Council of Nigeria, we have the award is in three parts. Number one, a cash award, a token cash award. Number two, a plaque from Pharmacy Council of Nigeria. And number three, some of our key publications that will be useful to the graduate. And the award goes to this person. I was asking, what is a GP? They told me a GP is 4.91. Can you please clap for her? Over 5. 4.91 over 5. It is my pleasure to call on this genius, Olayiwola Wuraola, Comfort, to come over proudly for our award. The parents should please come. The parent, daddy, the mommy should please come for the award. And the dean, please, the dean should please come. And who? The chairman should please join us, and the keynote speaker and Professor Adejare should please join us. The present chairman, please join us. And Daddy, you're always welcome. Anytime you choose, you're always welcome, sir. So once again, we want to congratulate Olayiwola, Wuraola, Comfort, and the parents and the dean and the lecturer that have produced these excellent and elegant pharmacies. Congratulations on behalf of Pharmacy Council of Nigeria. As the best graduating students, we present this to you. Congratulations. Let's give them in the spot. I'll give them in the spot. Thank you very much. Before I take my seat, the chairman of the occasion just asked me to tell you that he will be adding to the Catch Award for the best graduating student.
Thank you very much, sir. As we celebrate pharmacy excellence, pharmacy shall rise and take the pharmacy and led by Professor Georgia. If you are not a pharmacist, please sit down. Thank you.
I thought the graduating students would be doing slow, not counting themselves as those to sing the anthem today. So just do a quick practice because of new student, new pharmacists and miss. So chorus goes. I think you can just follow. So let's go. 1, 2, 3, go. Be pharmacists. We're proud of pharmacy. Members all of the glorious PSN. Pharmaceutical Society of Nigeria. As men of honor, we join hands for farmers. Pharmacists, we are. Drug making, we are. They're dispensing, we. Drug retailing, wholesaling, drug advice, we. Let's take the last stanza. We pharmacists, we are for cooperation with all members of our great nation's health team. Say pharmacists, we'll guard our nation's health together and we'll prove that farmers, they can hold its own everywhere. Pharmacy, drug making, dispensing, drug retailing, wholesaling, academics, drug detailing, pharmacy, drug advice, just name it. Nigerians, we are there. Congratulations to you guys.
Thank you very much, Ma. Quickly, we would like to recognize the following people: pharmacist Modupe Oyawole. Yes, Oyawole, thank you. AHAPN, Lagos State Chairperson. Please, where are you? A round of applause. Thank you very much. We also want to recognize the presence of the president, this person, pharmacist Tolulope Ajayi. Lagos State Chairperson, ACPN, where are you? Thank you so much. Now, this program will not be complete without people who have passed through this stage before, who are now alumni of this great institution. So if you are an alumnus, different alumni, whatever you are love something. Please rise up on your feet. I love something. Faculty of Pharmacy, University of Lagos. Please rise up on your feet. Oh, do we have any parents that is one of us? Oh, beautiful. Please let's give them a round of applause. You're all welcome to today's epic event. Thank you. You can be seated. Next, we move on to the Faculty of Pharmacy Dean's Prize, the best graduating students. And so, because the best graduating student has a lot of prizes, you will be co-hosting with me today. So, as you come up, please remain beside me. Thank you. So, the Dean of Pharmacy, the best graduating student, and our parents should please come up now. Thank you.
Now we have the chairman of the nation
to be the best, number one and nothing less. Lead me to my destiny. I have waited patiently. I have vision, oh, I believe.
to the Goal of IGEA Award, we call upon our golden professor, Professor call upon our golden professor, Olukemi Okoya. Abiding already for Goal of IGEA Award. Ladies and gentlemen, pharmacy profession has used numerous symbols over the past century. These symbols include the RX sign, the show globe, the green cross, A for apothecary, and the mortar and pestle, which is the Goal of IGEA. The Goal of IGEA symbol is the most widely recognized international symbol of pharmacy. In Greek methodology, IGEA was the daughter and the assistant of Asclepius, god of medicine. IGEA's classical symbol was a bowl containing a medicinal potion, serpent and teeth is separated from the bowl. Now the bowl represents a medicinal potion and the snake represents first to make the medicine spoil. Dealing through medicine is precisely why pharmacy has adopted the Goal of IGEA symbol and was first used in 1796 to represent the profession of pharmacy. Goal of IGEA Award, the highest award in pharmacy, is usually awarded to a female that possesses outstanding record of civic leadership in their community. Our community is a community of scholars, primarily. On the occasion of the celebration of 30 years of pharmaceutical excellence in the University of Lagos in March 2015, Goal of IGEA was awarded for the first time in the history of pharmacy. Today, Tuesday, 3rd December 2024, makes the 9th year of the award. 2024 awardee has been selected on the desirable quality of the pharmacy. As a student, she was admirable, brilliant, coordinated, decent, diligent, elegant, fantastic, graceful, honorable, intelligent, joyful, orderly, obedient, peaceful, and of course, with a Bachelor of Pharmacy distinction degree, now a pharmacist. Join me in welcoming up to the stage pharmacist here to talk with me, Victoria Abisabu.
I was built to be the best, number one and nothing less. Lead me to my destiny. I have waited patiently. I have vision, oh I believe. I know I can count on me. So stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up, stand up, stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up, stand.
I was that president of
presented to pharmacists. Just that upheld a high moral value.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. So next, we will be taking, and first, sincere apologies to the Association of Lady Pharmacists who were unintentionally left out of the program. They had indicated early on, that they were going to present an award to the best five graduates, and so they're going to be presenting their award right now. Please, can I have Dr. Additional to come up with her team to present the award of excellence to the first five pharmacy graduates today. Thank you very much, ma. Do you want to come on the lectern? You can come up, ma. So, yes.
So, thank you very much, the new graduates. We celebrate you. Earlier last week, we had a program for you all. And we still await your filling the questionnaires, because after the mentoring program for the undergraduates, the graduating students, they are now pharmacists. We just noticed that the first three best students were females, and we didn't want to leave the males behind. So that is why we made it the five best graduating students. Yes, we also want to, we don't want to, though we are Association of Lady Pharmacists, but we don't want to leave the men behind. So that is why we included the two males. So I want to call on one of the founding mothers of Association of Lady Pharmacists. She has been our chairman at the state level and also at the national level, to present for the best female. I'll call on Chief Morondia, Yetunde Morondia, to kindly come to present the award for the best female student. We're very proud of you. Well, the Association of Lady Pharmacists, Lagos State Chapter, is making this presentation to the best graduating female pharmacy student, Olaiwola Wuraola Comfort, for the year 2023-2024, given this third day of December 2024. Congratulations once again. Thank you very much, ma.
Next, Okeke Princess Kamsi.
Thank you very Thank you very much. I just want to say that all the professors, females, everyone here, they're all lady pharmacists. So I expect them to join us here, please. Even the dean, she's a lady pharmacist. Yes or no? So this is so long.
So, on behalf of Association of Lady Pharmacists, I hereby present this to you, Miss Okeke Princess Kempton.
Pharmacist parents, please join her on the stage. She has a full complement of pharmacists with her. Thank you very much. Next, Abisago Jesutofumi Victoria. Will our parents please join her for the...
I'll call on the chairman of our
award
mentoring
presentation?
committee to present.
Parents for Jesutofumi, please join her for the presentation.
On behalf of Association of Lady Pharmacists Lagos State Chapter, I present to you our amiable, brilliant pharmacist Abitagbo Jesutofumi Victoria. This token of our mentorship gift. Congratulations. So as I said,
thank you very much.
As I mentioned earlier, the male pharmacists are not left behind. So I'll call on the PSN chairman and then our daddy. I don't want to tell our daddy to stand up. Maybe we'll do that there. Professor Folata, who is the mentor and daddy to all of us.
Pharmacist Irem Otu Michael, please come up quickly. His parents should please accompany him.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of Association of Lady Pharmacists, although I'm not a lady, but my late mother was a lady, my wife is a lady, and I have 3 for excellence along the pharmaceutical training path, and I wish you all the best. I hope we can say this of you in the near future. I will not share the money with you. So keep it well. Okay.
A round of applause again for pharmacist Irem. Now, next, let's quickly welcome pharmacist Nache Jinika Emot.
So let the parents quickly join him.
Join pharmacist Jinika, please.
So on behalf of APS, all PAPS, our daddy had just asked that, what of male pharmacists? He was asking me that we should form an association. So but on behalf of APS, I'm presenting this to pharmacists Unachi Ginika Amos. So for excellence, and we hope that even you will be coming back to the faculty as a lecturer. You will not japa. Thank you very much.
So thank you, recipients. Or perhaps we just want to remind the new graduates who are ladies that we hold our meeting second Thursday of every other month. So we'll invite you. We are just trying to launch ourselves to you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Next, we move on to the Board of Fellows Award of the Pharmaceutical Society of Nigeria for the best graduating student in clinical pharmacy, to be presented by pharmacist Iola Bola Gade. The best graduating student in clinical pharmacy who is clinically oriented is Okeke Princess Kamsi. Please come up stage. The parents should please come up as well.
The chairman of today's occasion, past President Olumide Akintayo, the registrar, the dean, graduating students who have been pronounced pharmacists from this moment, all protocols duly observed, while I'm also recognizing the amiable parents who are here today. I would first of all like to crave the indulgence of Mr. Chairman to call on all fellows of Pharmaceutical Society of Nigeria present here to please step up. Please kindly step up, while I'm also including the newly elected fellows of PSA to join along as well. And please give a rounding applause for the newly elected fellows who are here today, though they are yet to be inducted. As you are being inducted today, they are already pronounced fellows. And I am here to present the award. But when you have elders who have mentored you, you must give them their due respect. I am here to represent the chairman and the neck of Board of Fellows, but I will delegate the presentation to our daddy here today. He is going to present the plaque. Why? Because, you know, women like money so much. I will ask my auntie, Chief Murundi, to present the cash gift. The cash gift is in cash. That's to prove that Board of Fellows are really mentoring very well. So I hand over the cash to Chief Murudia first before she thinks I will change my mind. Then to Daddy.
Please, the parents of pharmacist Okeke should please come up, or their representatives come up to join her as she receives this laudable award.
Distinguished ladies and gentlemen and parents, before I do the presentation, I have an observation to make. On behalf of men in the house, I protest vehemently. The gentleman gave the lady money and gave me a plank. Is it that men don't need money? Women take their money from us. True or false? Okay, we settle it. On behalf of the Board of Fellows and in recognition of your excellence and the brilliant career lying ahead of you, and to encourage you to emulate successful pharmacy and keep the flag flying, I present to you, Princess. Right, where is the prince? Princess Kamsi Okeke as the best graduating student in clinical pharmacy. Oh, you are a darling, because I taught in clinical pharmacy here for centuries. Congratulations. And I hope you come back here, because that's a point we need to be making. We need teachers amongst you to come back and take over from your teachers. They're retiring very soon. Please, I appeal to you. Academic pharmacy is very rewarding. You can see me looking young at over 80. So it's not stressful. Come back. Congratulations, young lady. Take this. And I give you a warm handshake. Oh, okay. Congrats. All the best.
Princess Okeke, congratulations once again. And using all the beautiful words that my own lecturer, Professor Tayo, he taught me pharmacology at Ahmadu Bello University. So that was many years ago. So don't guess. So borrowing all his words, upholding the words rather not borrowing, I once again present you this token of poet, your excellence. Congratulations. Keep it up.
Next, we call upon, please, we want pharmacist Aderonke Olowu to get ready and come up stage now, please, as she presents the WAPCP Lagos Zone 5 for best graduating student. Please come up stage.
The West Africa Postgraduate College of Pharmacists, beautifully dressed in their regalia, are proceeding up stage to present an award to the best graduating student. Thank you very much.
To the freshly baked pharmacists, on behalf of West Africa Postgraduate College of Pharmacy, Lagos State Zone, we want to say congratulations once again. And to commemorate this wonderful occasion, we would like to give a token award to the best graduating students, now pharmacy, from the College of Medicine. So I want to invite pharmacist Olayiwola Uraoluwa Comfort. So all fellows in the house, please join us. Oh, yeah. So this is the reward of dedication, hard work, and passion. Everything that you have given will be rewarded. So my word to the new pharmacists today is to add efforts, dedication, and zeal to this profession, and it will pay you back. Uraoluwa, congratulations. Congratulations. Thank you very much. Same time. Take care.
So next, we're going to quickly be taking the ACPN prize for best graduating student. Will be presented by pharmacist Tolu Ajayi, the ACPN prize for the best graduating student in clinical pharmacy.
Thank you very much. The chairman of the occasion, the dean of the faculty of pharmacy, University of Lagos, permit me to stand on existing protocols. On behalf of the Association of Community Pharmacists of Nigeria, Lagos State Branch, we want to congratulate the school, the parents, and the entire newly inducted pharmacists into the noble profession of pharmacy on this wonderful occasion. We are community pharmacists. We provide pharmaceutical care, and on the other hand, we are businessmen. So we thought of how to identify with us. and want to encourage that as many as have the passion, as many as are desirous to create value. Entrepreneurs create value. Let's come up and join ACPN when we leave this environment. Doing business doesn't stop you from academics. Doing business does not stop you from doing any other thing that you aspire to do in life. As a matter of fact, all that matters is for you to learn the basic principles for running businesses. Not just running businesses, running sustainable businesses that create value and keep life going. So on behalf of the association, I say congratulations. And we want to present this excellent award to, well, we thought of which department to, associate this with. And we realized we don't have Department of Pharmacy Administration yet in UNILA. But I know that those courses are offered under clinical pharmacy and biopharmacy. So pending when that department would evolve, we'll still continue to present it under that department. So please join me to welcome pharmacist Okeke Princess Kamse, the best student in the Department of Clinical Pharmacy and Biopharmacy of the present graduating set, as we present this award to her. And to present this award, we'd like to call on the parent. We can't celebrate her behind the parent. Please join us on the stage. And I'd like to call on our chairman of the occasion to please join us. The dean that has produced her, please join us. Choose your lecturer that you want to join us here. Feel free. Perhaps your project supervisor. Professor Polatayo, sir, we know you are our father and you are one of us. Chief Mrs. Morondia, we know you are one of us. Please join us, ma. My director, HSC, please join us, sir. The #1 pharmacist in Lagos, my one and only PSN chairman, Lagos State, please join us, Pharmacist Babayemi Oyekunle, and our immediate past chairman, sir, Pharmacist Iyola Bolagade, please join us as we present this award. And I would like to crave the indulgence of our mother. The award is in two parts. We have the plaque, and then we also have the cash leg. I won't be like my Oga that divided it into two. I think I can conveniently hand it over to my chairman to help out. If he now likes, he can give the cash to somebody else too. Like Daddy said, the women take the money from.
Please, can the HOD clinical pharmacy please join them on the stage?
So we have this cash award of 25,000 naira, sir, to her, and then also the plaque.
Well, just before I present this, perhaps I should, I was sharing with the dean my experience when I was a student. Because I see that all the award male students have won here today were based on quota. They just wanted to pity us. They just extended mercy to the guy. And this is not meant to devalue this award. But I remember when we were in final year, many years ago, and it appeared all of a sudden from nowhere, a female student was going to emerge the best in her class. I am not a misogynist. I'm sure you know what I mean by that. But those of us who are not going to win award, we just felt it was not. This was just not going to happen. So we set up the innocent girl nicely by getting a guy from one of the Idiapon faculty to distract her. So she got more engaged in social activity, and she ended up number 5 instead of number 1. I have prescribed that formula in a number of faculties of pharmacy because I see this is the new trend. This is the order. Oh, yes. Every school I have visited, in the last 15 years, the female pharmacy students have been the best. So you guys should think less about money and social activities and do something. But we're very proud of you, Princess. We very, very proud of you. We're proud of your parents who prepared the template for this. The HCPN, which is also my area of specialty, my technical group, we want to have people like you so that we can espouse the values, the ideals of clinical pharmacy much better in Nigeria. And so, on behalf of the national chairman and national executive of the ACPN, it is my honor and privilege to present this award plaque to you. Please let her have a round of applause, please. It's not easy to be the best. And then this token has been added. And I can tell you, like Larry said, the sky can only be a stepping stone. To the limits you will certainly get. And we'll be there to celebrate with you by His grace. Congratulations. Thank you.
Okay, I will ask Pharmacist Okeke to please remain on the podium as we try to batch processing for your award. I would like to call quickly Pharmacist Adeolu Adediro. Pharmacist Adeolu Adediro for Alstain.
Okay, please let's jam our hands to our inductees, our new pharmacists. When I was in school, my mom used to pray. She would say, "You'll be the best graduating student." Um, so when I knew that was never going to happen, when I had a course in pharmaceutical chemistry in part 2, and I scored 10 over 40, then this young lady scored 40. That day, I just gave up that dream. I said, forget it, Diolu. You are not getting best anything. So anytime my mom prayed afterwards, I just said, well, mommy, let me just pass. At the end of the day, I still repeated part 2 anyway. But now, the truth is this. The reason why we are celebrating the best graduating students in some departments, in these departments, is this. From the inception of time up till now, there was a time when a single mosquito bite could actually kill someone. And then there was an era where anybody who had the power to cure people using herbs was like a god. And then he was called a native doctor, a herbalist. But science has evolved to the point where today we can prevent people from getting HIV even before they are born. So that even if you inject them with HIV, they cannot have it by gene editing, CRISPR. And these technologies, they are not coming from people who you see on social media dancing shalabam or pouncing cats. They come from people who are given to diligent study. And that is the reason why we want to encourage our young ones and want to tell them the sciences are not a waste. Sciences determine global economy. So we are giving this award to Okeke. It's a cash sum of 50,000 naira for best graduating students or the best in this department. That should be clinical pharmacy and pharmacognosy. No, yes, clinical pharmacy and pharmacognosy. So that will be a cash sum of 100,000 naira to her. So please, is she up here? Yes, she's up here. So, please. Congratulations. This is to celebrate you for your contribution, because we know that academics is not bad as many people think. The truth is this: if government provides the infrastructure, I believe something.
the people in the academia, they might not even need their salaries to survive if the infrastructure was there, because they are the citadel and the strength of economic development.
Thank you very much, Alstein. So thank you very much. You can now go to that. Let's quickly have Olayiwola Wuraola. No, just Olayiwola Wuraola for her set of awards as well. Where's she? Please, apparent, please kindly join in. Please, our dear chairman and dean, please, we still require you to remain standing strong beside our celebrant. The awards are getting lighter, but their cash value is increasing.
Okay, so in total, these are 3 awards. Olayiwola, congratulations. And I would like to just chip this in, because people think the pharmacy profession is just about, I think, a fourfold ministry, academia, and what do we call it? Marketing, that's MedRep, industry, and all those things. It's not, please. I would say this. Recently, we were going to supply phenol to an organization. They were going to use it for embalmment. And I called one of the vendors. I said, send phenol to these people. Guess what? He supplied Crisol. And when I saw it, I called him. I said, why did you supply Crisol? This is just a businessman. He only wants to make money. And he told me something. He said, now this one that they call phenol. In fact, the way they send them come, if you ask for phenol, now Crisol, they go right on top. And then he doesn't know that phenol and Crisol are different. Crisol is phenol with methyl group. And because it has a CH3 group, which is electron donating, it makes it less acidic and cannot really be used for embalmment. But he supplied the same thing. I almost fainted when he was telling me that he knew about phenol more than I did. So now, the point is this: as a pharmacist, there are lots of opportunity. It takes knowledge to know the difference between Crisol and phenol, and to know that the CH3 group will not make it work. So congratulations to Olayiwola, best in pharmaceutical chemistry, best in that pharmaceutics, and then best in pharmaceutical technology and pharmaceutical microbiology. Congratulations. Okay. So that's a cash gift of 150,000. And we'd love to host our best, the awardees. We'd love to host you at our company there in Alstein in Ikeja, Lausa, just to celebrate you in a better way. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you. And please, let's celebrate our lecturers.
Alstein is celebrating lecturers without cash gift. Alstein. Very quickly, let's quickly receive pharmacist Anand Campbell for the Jane Somin Award. Pharmacist Anand and your team, please come up quickly. This is the Jane Somin Prize. One to the best male and one to the best female graduating student. So let me quickly call both of them up right away. Pharmacist Agbede, Pharmacist Olayiwola Wuraola Comfort, please come up. Pharmacist Olayiwola. And secondly, Pharmacist Irem Olu Michael.
All right, good afternoon, everyone. On behalf of Mega Life Sciences, we bring and present this Jane Somin Award to our best graduating male. All right, okay, and then the Jane Somin Eve Award to the best graduating female. Our own way of celebrating academic excellence and also the future of impact that these ones will bring to our community at large. Thank you very much, Mr. Nan. So on behalf of Mega Life Science, that's graduating female. Right for leadership and academic excellence.
Pharmacist Salako Adeyemi
Hello, pharmacist Salako Adeyemi
of MedPlus.
of MedPlus.
Okay, let's quickly go on to wait. Oh, okay.
Incidentally, my name is Salako and the course name is Adeyemi. I hope you have a prize for us. Thank you.
So let's quickly call up the student. The pharmacist, please. Male, pharmacist Sanusi Mubarak. Pharmacist Sanusi Mubarak. Female, pharmacist Agbede Oluwanifesimi. Come up.
All right, good afternoon. Standing on the existing protocol, we bring goodwill from MedPlus, a proudly Nigerian brand in retail community pharmacy practice. And today we say congratulations to the distinguished colleagues. As men of honor, congratulations. MedPlus sponsors this award of academic and leadership excellence to inspire leadership and versatility qualities in pharmacists and pharmacy undergraduates. And this is the essence of this award. And the award prize comes with a plaque, all right, which will be given to 2 winners selected from the graduating class, a male and a female. And I must say, in addition to the plaque, we also have a cash award that goes with the presentation, as well as an automatic offer of internship placement for those 2 winners. So to my colleague, Sanusi Mubarak Oluwa Mayokun, as well as Agbede Oluwanifesimi Grace. Congratulations once again. I'll crave the indulgence of the Dean, as well as Pharmacist Olumide Akintayo, respectfully, to join us in this presentation. And it won't be bad if we have the parents of these awardees to join us for this presentation.
Please, parents, please come up stage. Thank you. Yeah. All right. Thank you very much, MedPlus and team. Thank you very much. Pharmacist Agbede and parents, please stay behind. Pharmacist Agbede and parents, please stay behind. So for Pharmacist Agbede, she's remaining back up stage so she can quickly take the following award. I want to quickly invite the Sub-Dean, Dr. Ayeni, the Sub-Dean, Dr. Ayeni, to present. Is she here? The NAPA chairman, Dr. Azubike. Professor Azubike. Why? Okay. Professor Azubike, yes, sir. The NAPA award for outstanding pharmacy students being presented to Agbede Kuluwani Festimi by Professor Azubike. NAPA is the Nigerian Association of Pharmacists in Academia, a technical arm of the PSN.
Good afternoon, the chairman. I want to stand on the existing protocol. NAPA Award for Outstanding Students is a special award. It's coming from the pharmacist lecturers that have taught you for the past 5 years. So we know you very well. And it is an inclusive award. It's not just for the best students in terms of academic, but their contributions in the leadership. You can see most of our high-ranking pharmacists because they contributed a lot in leadership. So this award is actually so dear to us, we lecturers, that as you leave this stage, you should participate actively in pharmacy-related activities and even in politics. So on behalf of the NAPA, I would like to call the NAPA ESCO members that are present to join us because we can't miss them. Something. The NAPA ESCO members that are present should join us. And the award comes with a plaque and a cash donation, a cash token of 30,000 naira. And we have #1 pharmacist in the faculty now. So I will ask the Dean of Faculty of Pharmacy to make this presentation.
So on behalf of the National Association of Pharmacists in Academia, Lagos branch, I'm presenting this award to you, Agbede Oluwani Festimi Grace. And once you accept this award, you have find your life to academia. I'm sure you agree with me. So congratulations. Okay, so we are also going to present this award to Pharmacist Agbede Oluwanifesimi. On behalf of the YPG PSN group, the young pharmacists, they are expecting all of you to join them as you live here. They have a support group where you can all rub heads together to achieve greater things in this profession. And I'm sure that as you present this award to Oluwanifesimi Agbede, it's a token of the welfare package that the YPG PSN group has for every one of you. And as you live here, you join them, and together we look forward to seeing you all flying up there as you start off in your profession as pharmacists. So I also call on the Dean to help present this award to pharmacist Agbede Oluwanifesimi on behalf of the YPG PSN group. Congratulations. That makes me so young. That makes me so young. So I'm representing the young pharmacist group. So we are presenting this excellence award to you in recognition of all that you have done, your leadership and academic excellence. Congratulations.
Another round of applause for our celebrants. Congratulations.
Thank you.
So in the same vein, I want to request that you remain on the stage. Still remain. Pharmacist Agbede, still remain. Don't rush. And now I want to invite up on the lectern Pharmacist Josephine Ehimen, FPSN. She will be presenting the next Pharmacy Prize for Leadership, Integrity, Social and Academic Excellence female to Pharmacist Agbede Oluwanifesimi. Pharmacist Bebenimibo Perezi should please start getting ready to be called up.
Good afternoon, Dean and the chairman of the occasion, Funkayo. The day is fast spent, so I'll just stand on existing protocols. So the next pharmacy award is presented to one male and one female. It's an inclusive award, who over the course of their stay in pharmacy school has displayed academic excellence, outstanding leadership quality, exemplary leadership quality, and high level of integrity. Pharmacists are what? Men of what? Pharmacists are men of. So we are rewarding that. And to decide on the winner, the faculty helped us because they know their students. So I'm going to be presenting to Pharmacist Agbede Oluwanifesimi. Okay. So on behalf of Net Pharmacy, I present this award to you. Okay. Congratulations.
Pharmacist Bebenimimbo Perezi, please quickly. His parents should as well should please come on stage with him.
There is also a cash prize of 100,000 naira.
Wow.
I forgot that. Okay, Pharmacist Bolaga, please can you join us? And Chief Morundia, please. Thank you. Thank you. So the next win award goes to Pharmacist Perezi Ibenimibo. Congratulations. So you have the plaque and the check of 100,000 naira. Congratulations. Dean, can you help us present this?
Thank you very much. We go to the very last award. We started with someone and we also end with the same person. And so we call upon the best graduating student for the Zango Award to be presented by Pharmacist Salami. Going to Olayiwola Wuraola Comfort. Please come forward. Pharmacist Salami, please.
The chairman of the occasion, Pharmacist Olumide Akitayo, the Dean, Faculty of Pharmacy, the registrar, the director of HSC, the immediate past chairman of PSN Lagos, Pharmacist Bola Kade Yola. Are we presenting the Zango Project Award? This award is to enhance pharmacy education and training in Nigeria. So joining me with the Zango Project team, so we're presenting a cash prize of 100,000 naira to 100,000 naira to the best graduating student, pharmacist Olayiwola Wuraola Comfort. So joining me, Pharmacist Bola Kade and Pharmacist Olumide Akitayo. Thank you so much.
I would like to quickly invite Professor Folatayo for a good work.
Praise the Lord. I say, praise the Lord. If it's not for him, you won't be here. Mr. Chairman, Dean, all protocols observed. Even though I'm breaking protocols, they have not been to speak. But I have to say one or two things while congratulating you as my new professional colleague. I welcome you and I pray for you that you will not make a mess of this opportunity in Jesus' name. Mr. Chairman, sir, permit me just to say one word about a gentleman who contributed so much to this faculty in the founding days and the early 80s. I was at Ibadan then, but they were laboring here. His name was, the man himself was called Mr. Timothy Alao Shoyola. He translated into glory just a few months ago because we were both at Akoka. We were both at Akoka when I turned 80 in February this year. He turned 80 a few weeks after me, and he didn't have the opportunity of remaining in this sinful world thereafter. God took him home. Why am I talking about this man? Let me appreciate the dean, our amiable dean, Gloria, professor, sorry. If you don't say professor, you can, you may be in trouble in this country. Professor Mrs. Gloria Abiodun Ayola for giving me this opportunity, and the chairman of this glorious occasion, Professor Tobi, Professor TB, Mrs. Oluwabusola Agbeke Olugbake, my own daughter. was Brashoyola? I call him Brashoyola. This was a man who was the first convert I made in this environment. I joined this university on the 13th of January 1989. I was at Ogun State University as a professor of pharmacology before then. And before I left, SU, Scripture Union, had mandated me to give a talk on the 13th of January. I came to Lagos. I didn't know my whereabouts, even though I'm from this state. But I came into a very strange environment. This place could be a bush in those days, very hostile to pharmacy in those days. Don't let me open Pandora box. Let me just talk. Olumide has warned me not to be who I am and be a gentleman on this stage. So I'm not going to rock any boat. So I was looking for who to take me to Shagamu because we'll be back after when it was dark. I don't see in the right time. So I will not attempt to drive. We are 3 drivers in the dean's office, 4 drivers. The three of them said they were occupied. Shoyola was not on duty, but he just came to check something. Providentially, he came and he saw, he said, what's the matter? Then he came to me, Oga, I learned that you wanted somebody. I said, yes. He said, can I take you? I said, yes. We got to Shagamu, and that's where he accepted Jesus as his personal Lord and Savior after the message. Before then, the man was alcoholic. His life was in the shreds. I don't want to start ministering to you. But why am I here today? I'm here today to publicly acknowledge that if you're diligent in whatsoever you do, you have no limit. Somebody told me, he says, sky is the limit. Then you don't know the scripture. Sky is below or beneath the heaven. Heaven does not limit anybody. So sky cannot limit it. You can break through the sky and ascend to heaven, even as a pharmacist. You can excel, and I pray you will excel. Shoyola was a good example of a man diligent in business. Proverbs 22:29. Seest thou a man diligent in his business? He will stand before kings. He will have no business with yeye to see people. He will laugh at them to scorn. It's not a question of pride. If you know who you are, you will demonstrate and let people, lower mortals, you will let them know who you are, and you will trample them under the sole of your feet. I want to encourage you. Pharmacy has no limit. Are you listening? You are the only limitation you have against you. You are the only enemy you have. You are the only friend you have. Satan cannot lord it over you. Medicine cannot hold you down. The same way you cannot hold medicine down. You can aspire to any level that you want to go. Create for yourself around you who you want to be and swim in your own ocean. Nobody can stop you. What can happen? They will label you a rebel. Tell them you have people who have gone before you that are called names and they enjoy that name. Don't let anybody intimidate you. Pharmacy is such a noble profession that, look, I graduated going to 60 years now ago. We are all retired. Some of my colleagues became professor of biochemical engineering from pharmacy, professor of biochemistry, professor of microbiology, pure microbiology, not even pharmaceutical professor of business administration, professor anything. It is what you make yourself to be that you would be, provided you do it within the framework of the law of the land. Nobody can limit you. Now, before I drop the microphone, what am I say about this man? Mr. Shoyola, when he became a Christian, he excelled in business. In this, we were a school of pharmacy then. Everybody knew him. He was always there, very dedicated and diligent. He became like a soulmate to me. He was my personal driver. Even after retirement, we became friends. Just before he passed on, his granddaughter is graduated and was inducted just recently here. Prominent on his heart was this, that Lord, grant it that I will be alive to see today. God didn't grant him. And he has his reason not to grant him. But he said, peradventure, he wasn't granted, that God will give him an opportunity to say thank you to the Faculty of Pharmacy. He spent his life here. And as God will have it, I returned to the country just about 4 weeks ago. And 3 days ago, his son, whose daughter is graduating today, called me or text me and said, sir, this was my father's last week. I said, don't worry. I'll pass it to the dean. And in a very benevolent manner and professor in the making, Olubake, they granted me. I want to thank you. But before I drop the mic, Yemi, or what's her name? Pharmacist Iyebiye, pharmacist Iyebiye Shoyola, where are you? Stand up, come to the front. I want to pray for you. That in whatsoever you do, whether you are the director or whatever, you cultivate the job ethics, the work ethics of your grandfather. He wasn't a man of substance. He wasn't a lecturer. He wasn't a professor. But he excelled above even vice chancellors in this university. Whatever that man did, he did with honor. Deepo, come out. It's your proud moment. That's Shoyola's son. My dear daughter, the Lord bless you and prosper you. The anointing upon your late father, more will rest upon you. You will go places. You will become a pride to the pharmacy profession and the entire Shoyola family. You will tap from the resources of your late grandfather in the spirit realm, and wherever he has sown the good seed, you will reap bountifully and copiously in the name of Jesus. Please don't disappoint pharmacy. Don't disappoint Shoyola. He's listening to us now. He sees what is happening because he's seated in glory with Christ Jesus. God bless you. Amen. Shall we rise in a moment of silence in honor of the dead? If you knew the man, you would do anything. It was a foundation staff. Those of you who started, Silver is not here, but he will have attested to it. A minute of silence in honor of the departed. Eternal rest grant him, O Lord, in Jesus' name. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Prof. Can we quickly have Professor Gloria Ayola for the presentation of plaque to the keynote speaker and the chairman of the occasion today? Thank you very much.
Thank you. May I call upon Professor Gloria Ajayi to come and present the award to the keynote speaker. Since you mentioned Prof. Ajayi, I'm sure this will be a delight. Please come forward.
It's a great privilege. I'm not the only one who taught you, but I'm surprised that you still remember our encounter in Pharmacogosi lab. On behalf of the Dean, Faculty of Pharmacy,
I present this award to you as the keynote speaker of the 2023-2024 induction ceremony. Thank you very much for honoring our invitation. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
So I'm going to call upon Professor Mendy to come and present the award to the chairman of the occasion. Professor Mendy, please.
Asked by the faculty to present this award to my fellow, Pam Olumide Okintayo. I must appreciate the chairman of the occasion and all the other persons on the high table. And it is heartwarming to see that the whole house is full of pharmacists, guests, parents, and well-wishers. And this one person I can be very happy to give the prize to. Because apart from being my friend, those who have fear in their heart that cannot accomplish their dreams. And it's one person that fear has been very scared in his heart. I must be proud of you. So the faculty is proud of you and all what you are doing to uplift our profession and humanity, because everybody on earth is very important. But we must be able to exert our values to make ourselves more important. So, sir, accept this presentation with warm regards from the Faculty of Pharmacy for all your efforts. Thank you very much. I'm playing the flute now.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. So next we go to the cutting of the cake. Now we call upon the first five best students, to come up stage, together with Pans Esco and members of the I table. Please come up quickly. Members of the I table, please. 1 to 5, Pans Esco. Okay, so I will spell pharmacy and then we cut the cake quickly. Please grab the knife as I spell pharmacy. Pharmacy and Y. Thank you. Pharmacy. Thank you, Pans Esco, for this cake. A round of applause for Pans Esco. They are doing great. Okay, response by the best graduating student.
Good afternoon, everyone. Okay, so I'm just going to be as brief as possible for my speech as the valedictorian. Nelson Mandela once wisely stated, "Do not judge me by my success. Rather, judge me by how many times I fell down and got back up again." Good afternoon, distinguished guests, respected faculty, beloved family and friends, and my fellow graduates. Today, as I stand before you, I am filled with immense gratitude to God Almighty and bride. My journey has been one defined by resilience and unwavering determination. Like many, I once followed the crowd, leaving secondary school with the goal of studying medicine as usual. Although I didn't get into medicine, I was offered admission to study microbiology, armed with an impressive 15 out of 16 points from my GPEP result. For 3 good years, I gave my best to microbiology, but deep down, I realized it wasn't where my true passion lay. It took immense courage to step away and chase my dream of studying pharmacy. The road wasn't easy, but I poured my heart and soul into this pursuit. Today, standing before you as the best graduating student of the Faculty of Pharmacy, class of 2024, I can confidently say it was all worth it. This achievement would not have been possible without the incredible support of my wonderful parents and siblings. Your unwavering encouragement, love, and sacrifices have been my pillar of strength throughout this journey. Thank you for believing in me, even during the toughest times, and for inspiring me to never give up on my dreams. This moment is as much yours as it is mine, and thank you. Now, my fellow graduates, this moment is not just a culmination of years of rigorous study, sleepless nights, and countless exams, but also a testament to the resilience, dedication, and ambition that has shaped us into who we are today, graduates of the Faculty of Pharmacy. 7 years ago, we walked into this university. Some of us unsure of what to expect, others filled with dreams of making a difference in healthcare. We quickly learned that the path we chose was not for the faint of heart. From memorizing the intricacies of pharmacology and mastering the art of compounding to learning how to counsel our patients with empathy and care, our journey was challenging yet rewarding. But we didn't get here alone. Behind every success, there were professors who inspired us, pushed us, and refused to let us settle for mediocrity. To our lecturers and mentors, thank you so much for your wisdom, patience, and dedication to nurturing the next generation of pharmacists. To our families and friends, thank you for being our support system, for believing in us even on days when we doubted ourselves, and for your constant love and encouragement. To my fellow graduates, as we step out of this institution into a world that needs us more than ever, let us remember the lessons we've learned here. Let us not just be pharmacists, but compassionate healthcare providers. The world is facing challenges from the rise of antimicrobial resistance to the complexities of personalized medicine. But with challenges come opportunities to innovate, to lead, and to make an impact. As I look at each of you today, I see not just graduates, but future leaders, researchers, entrepreneurs, and change makers. Together, we represent the hope and promise of tomorrow. Let's celebrate this milestone with joy and gratitude. This is not the end, but the beginning of a new chapter in our life. And as we move forward, let us remember to embrace the journey, no matter how uncertain it may seem, because the best is yet to come. My dad often says, success has many parents, but failure is an orphan. Let this serve as a reminder for us to strive for excellence in all we do from this day forward, ensuring that our achievements are worth celebrating and our efforts leave a lasting legacy. Congratulations, class of 2024. The world is waiting for us. Let us show it what we are capable of. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Now we go to the vote of thanks by Dr. Olugbake. A round of applause. The chairman of this organization for the induction ceremony. A round of applause.
I know my graduates are not clapping for me because I know they stress me and I stress them. Huh? So all due protocols duly observed. On behalf of the Dean, the Induction Committee, and the entire Faculty of Pharmacy, University of Lagos, it is with profound gratitude to all present for your presence and support today. It is indeed an honor and privilege to stand before you to express our appreciation and offer a vote of thanks for this wonderful occasion. First and foremost, I would like to express our deepest gratitude to our chairman, Pam Olumide Akintayo. Your presence has indeed added significance to this event. We also like to express our appreciation to Pam Olanrewaju Awolokun, who I coerced to become our keynote speaker today. I'd like to thank the Registrar of the Pharmacy Council of Nigeria, being represented by Dr. Filusi and his team for their indefatigable efforts in making today a reality. I thank the chief host of today, the Vice Chancellor of the University of Lagos, the University of First Choice, and the nation's pride, Professor Falashade Tolulope Wunshola, OON FAS, and all the principal officers of the University of Lagos. I also thank the Dean of the Faculty of Pharmacy, Professor Gloria Ayola, and the management and staff of the Faculty of Pharmacy for their support in the planning and execution of this important occasion. We would like to extend our sincere gratitude to our alumni who joined us to celebrate this occasion. Your presence served as a testament to the enduring bonds between our institution and its graduates. I cannot appreciate enough our constant awards and donors and sponsors for always being there whenever they are called upon. And I'd like to name them in no particular order. Ifetunde Morondia, I want to thank you, Ma. Pharmacy Council of Nigeria, the Board of Fellows, Mega Life Sciences, MedPlus Pharmacy, Fitting Healthcare, Farm Alliance Project Catalyst, Young Pharmacists Group PSN Lagos Chapter, ALF, NAPA, and to our new sponsors, Allfarm, Dosamek Ventures, Net Pharmacy, WAPCP Lagos, ACPN, AHAPPEN. Your support has been invaluable to the faculty, making sure the induction is a huge success, and we look forward to a continued partnership. I also want to acknowledge the dedication and tireless efforts of the induction committee. Please, if there's any member of the induction committee here, please stand. If there's any member of the induction committee, this could not have been put together without the tireless efforts and cooperation of the induction committee. They have worked together to make this spectacular induction ceremony a labor of love. To our newly inducted members, we extend our warmest welcome and congratulations. Your induction into the pharmacy profession marks the beginning of a new and exciting chapter of your life. You have made it this far, and you will continue to make it in life, in Jesus' name. Last but not the least, I want to thank you all, invited guests, parents, and well-wishers for being part of this memory day. As we conclude this induction ceremony, I welcome the inductees to the alumni. Let us continue to carry the faculty forward with our achievements and contributions. Once again, I thank you and have a wonderful day.
Thank a couple of announcements before our closing prayer. From the PCN, from the stables of the PCN, please note this instruction as announcement. Please, PCN information is very important for you. You know, the one they've given you now is not the permanent one. If you want to collect the permanent one, please listen to this instruction. Okay. Number one, please return induction gowns and caps 10 minutes after the ceremony. Start your timer. Oh. Once we say the prayer like this, just pray that the prayer is long. But once we finish prayer, okay, 20 minutes. So by the will of the PCN, it said 20 minutes, okay? So 20 minutes after the ceremony. Number two, some documents were mentioned to you that you're meant to submit. Number one, your original Form F, fill it out and sign appropriately. Copy of your provisional certificate, ensure you submit. Copy of statement of results, ensure you submit that. Copy of birth certificate, make sure you submit that. And then, of course, photocopies of your payment clips as well. So please ensure that is done just 20 minutes after the ceremony. Please, if your car is at the car park, Toyota Corolla KTU 559FL, KTU 559FL, please, you're blocking some other cars and they want you to come and move quickly, please. With that, we'll take the closing prayer.
Okay, we call upon pharmacist Shegun Onokoya for the closing prayer.
Thank you very much. The chairman of the occasion, the Dean Faculty of Pharmacy, all other protocol duly observed. It gives me great pleasure to do the closing prayer here. But in the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit, we commit every of the graduates to you, Lord, as they step into the world, that your hand will continue to abide with them. We shall guide them and help them to achieve their desired goal in life. We commit our departure to you. As we are departing here, we shall not depart from your presence. And your power and glory shall continue to abide with us. In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. In Jesus' mighty name, I have prayed.
Please, graduating students, the PCN will leave. The time now is 2:48. I'm appealing and I've appealed because 20 minutes may not be realistic, but they will leave in 1 hour's time, exactly 1 hour. So if you do not bring the gown, you will have your license or whatever that you're supposed to collect held. They will leave here in 1 hour's time. So the time is 2:48. By 3:48, sir, where are they bringing it? Here or in the dean's office? They'll be waiting for you here in 1 hour's time, 3:48 maximum. Bring the gowns back here, but they will leave at 3:48, and you'll be responsible for getting the gowns to Yaba, which will count against you. 1 hour's time, they will be in this hall waiting for you. In this hall waiting for you. 1 hour's time maximum.
Now,